Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Hey, good morning. Whoa, what? I mean, amazing welcomes. I mean, I love this, Terry. We should do this every day. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing great. Welcome to the chat, and Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and everybody at MyFundedTV crew. Is just so good to be back. And of course, a warm welcome and W's in the chat for Terry, our trading magician, because whenever she puts on a buy or a sell, she actually moves the market. That's a fact, by the way. She does receive calls from the CME, like, what is happening here? But that's a secret. Anyway, what's happening? What's happening, Terry?
Magic. We have an exciting town hall meeting today. I can show you the schedule.
Oh, yeah, let's see the schedule.
So today is Tuesday. You are currently watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. And then at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have Ash Trades, and he will be helping to host the town hall meeting on our show. So Matt Leach will be announcing a very exciting launch, a super big launch. So make sure you hang out and tune in. And then at 10:30 to 11:30, we have Ash Trades some more, our amazing trader. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. And then at 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Coer. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Today is going to be super exciting, guys. I mean, I can't wait for the meeting. Make sure to stay tuned, everybody.
Yeah, let's go. Let's take a look at the charts. The market is moving.
Oh, yeah. Let's look at what's happening. All right. So first of all, there was quite a bit of a push at the London session. So actually, I had a really good day so far today. So the morning was amazing. The London session, pre-London, all the way to the top, we pushed 300 points. It's somewhat unusual for London, but like there was a 4/5 minute supply zone up there at 431, which has been taken out. Now, before I was streaming, I usually stream until Europe switches to 3. I mean, the summer daylight saving time. I streamed from 3 a.m. until then, but like around 2, I entered to a long position. It was a beautiful long trade, and I followed it up to the supply zone. And then I had a nice short position. My original target was, I mean, I was aiming for a 5-minute demand zone all the way up from the Asia high. So we took out Asia high at 459, and I was like, okay, once we break the structure, let's just go down into the zone. At 295, my TP was actually way sooner. Luckily, my TP was at 341 at a 1-to-2 risk to reward. We put this on live on stream. It was a beautiful short there. Eventually, it was a little bit tricky, but eventually we took out this 5-minute zone. So just recently, the 5-minute zone has been taken out, and there is, let me switch to the 15-minute chart. There's a 15-minute demand zone starting at 258. So there's a very high chance, obviously not financial advice, everybody, but a very high chance that we should be tagging 258 here. It was practically a very strong impulse move to the downside. Even if we go a little bit sideways here, I'd like to see the 15-minute demand zone being tagged down there at 258. And from there on out, well, it's going to be interesting. Like we will talk about the war situation as well. And I just zoomed out on the 15-minute chart, and we still see this huge candle here when President Trump was commenting about not attacking energy supplies in Iran. The thing is, so far as it seems like Iran is not really commenting on it, and actually they're denying any sort of communication. So I feel like that the market could be seeing it as a potential bearish scenario, maybe we will slowly grind our way all the way back down. Who knows? It's really hard to say. But in the meantime, we are going down to 258. That's what I think. What is potentially possible, we can bounce here, actually. We can still make a bounce in this zone. Once we do, and if there's a structure shift, well, the thing is there is no supply zone up there. That's the thing. But okay, there you go. 258 just got taken as we speak. So we went down into the zone. Let's see the reaction here. I'm in a bit of a tight situation because I have no targets. So I checked everything. The 3-minute, I checked the 5-minute, the 15-minute. This was the only target left for the New York session for me. If we drop lower, then we might have to measure some distance according to this huge candle, like maybe we can drop down to like the 24K, but that would be like quite a bit of a drop from here, or maybe 24,100. I kind of feel like that we might gonna do some scalping maybe and go for some fair value gaps. So it's a little bit difficult. I wish I could come up with some solid numbers or levels, but there's really nothing. So I'm gonna be focusing on some fair value gaps. And as for gold, well, gold was also very exciting in the London session. Gold actually pushed all the way up there to a 3-minute supply zone, and then it tagged the zone again and took it out, and now we're kind of in a bearish scenario. The same situation, no proper supply or demand zone that I can go for. Even if I switch the 5-minute chart here, not really seeing anything special other than 1 5-minute. Sorry, I forgot to put this here. There is a 5-minute demand zone. Actually, let me just put this line here at 42.5 on the micro. So it's just below, a little bit below the midnight area. This is absolutely a valid level. So am I looking for shorts? Maybe. Why not? Why not try to tag that level? So yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on gold as well after the market open. Yeah, because there's nothing up there. I know I checked it. There's not much up there. So I will be looking at gold shorts to go down for 42.5. And of course, for ES, oh my gosh, it's tanking. Okay, ES is tanking.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Okay, NQ should be. Okay, NQ is also tanking down. Should be taking out the zone. Oh my gosh. Is this... Okay, we're going to talk about news as well, but could be the reaction of the market for Iran's comments. I don't know, because yeah, quite interesting. And yeah, ES is tanking. Kind of the same situation, same scenario. There is the so-called SMT right now, so we have a bit of a divergence with NQ. So then now that ES actually took out the low at 65.82-ish, and NQ did not, we could see a potential bounce here. So let's keep an eye on that for later. Guys, it's a tough call because no targets, at least for me, and it's really tough. We're going to be reactive, of course, as always, but I'm just going to be trying to scalp 10 or 20 points here and there. We'll see, but that is all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I do see a headline news at 7:44 that says Iran fired new missile wave at Israel.
Oh,
that could be part of what's moving it.
yes, that most likely could be very much a part of it because.
Yeah.
Because as I said, this huge candle, like this was just a comment basically from Trump. And as much as the market really is thirsty for a deal, and that's why it was so optimistic, everybody just started to buy, it just seems like that the current events are not really look like bullish. So once we close below, like, I don't know, like 24,200, actually not 194, anyway, below the swing low, we got to be prepared for a further drop. I could be focusing on the big, the round numbers like 24,100 or 24K. Guys, it's difficult. It's a difficult day, I think.
It is difficult. I see another headline that just came in. Saudi prince said to push Trump to continue Iran war, from the New York Times. Oh, so many headlines right now. We do just have to stay nimble. Get ready.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I can look at the schedule, the Forex schedule. I'm seeing the flash manufacturing PMI that will come out at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that is it for Red Folder News today.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. So we're gonna have manufacturing PMI and flash services. Okay, services PMI numbers. We had the same data in the European session, so numbers were a little bit mixed, not all that good as they were expecting. So yeah, maybe at the market open, we might go a little bit sideways here. It seems like we're going to have the news in, 15 minutes after the open. So, in cases like this, and I know it's just, I know that, for example, yeah, and we're going to talk about crude oil too, but like the oil prices, the Iran situation is definitely more important, especially if the president is going to tweet or say something. Who knows? But the thing is, flash manufacturing and service PMI numbers, I don't really think that it should be shaking the market all that much. But for the first 15 minutes, we might just go sideways.
Yeah. All right. We will have to be patient then.
We have to be.
and make sure we have our stops in place, right? In case a tweet comes out or a new headline comes out. Yeah, anything can happen. Can we take a look at crude oil, please?
Yes. Crude oil, it's somewhere here. Here it is. So crude is back to, actually, let me just switch to the 1 hour chart. So this is the 1 hour chart on crude oil. We're at almost $92 here. Quite a bit of a drop yesterday, obviously, and now there's a fair value gap on the hourly at 93.30-ish area. I think the market will push it up there, just at least to reprice the situation. There was, by the way, on the 11th of March, it was on Wednesday. Yeah, there was a unbalanced price range at 88.54 down to 87.74. That has partially been rebalanced. So not that it means too much, but it was the rejection here in this area. If I extend this area to the right, it just shows that it could be acting as possible support, and maybe price might want to bounce higher. Now, what's interesting is on the 1 hour on crude, is the top level here, because right here on the top, it's actually created, the mid-level is just around $100. So this unfortunately created a supply zone on the 1 hour chart. So we just, what that means usually is that in my terms, we could see price, like maybe not today, but throughout the week, maybe next week, slowly grinding back up higher to that level. So the zone starts around 98.45. That's not good. I don't want it to go more higher, but if more bad news are going to come around, well, I feel like we might be approaching 100 again. Who knows?
Oh no.
Yeah, and one thing's for sure, guys. So there was those missile attacks, I think, last week against Iran's strategic reserves and some other reserves as well, and refineries and oil plants. The thing is, most of the countries already started to release strategic reserves. And now that production is slowing down, we're still in that 60 to 90 days of window where production should be restarting and getting back to normal. Now, some experts were saying, even if there would be a deal, it would take at least 6 months to get back to normal. That would be the fastest way, but most likely a year. So whatever happens right now, I feel like the crude oil prices will slowly grind higher. So, I mean, looking at the big picture, because there's going to be such a huge demand that there just can't. So even the strategic reserves are going to dry up, and that's going to cause problems.
It's so interesting that you're saying this, Tom, because I did see a headline saying energy crisis will not be resolved quickly if war ends, from the IEA chief warns. So
exactly. I mean, Yeah, it's because they have to restore the previous production phase. Like it's not just going to happen overnight. Facilities has been destroyed, huge damage in a lot of places. It cannot be rebuilt in just a couple of months. It takes a lot of time. So who knows? We'll see.
Okay, so I should bring out my bicycle.
Yes. It's good. It's cardio, it helps. It helps for me too. It's summertime is coming, it's time to go out and touch some grass.
Yes. Speaking of saving money, I can share our current promos with everyone.
Yeah, let's see.
This is the very last day, you guys, and it will not be extended. It ends at midnight. Using code YouTube, you can save $60 off of our daily payout plan, which is called the Rapid Plan. Instead of paying $157, you get to pay only $97. And that is for 2 days to pass the eval if you would like to pass as quickly as possible. Hence the name Rapid Daily Payouts, the 90-10 profit split. And everyone gets 2 uses of this. If you haven't used it yet, it does expire at midnight tonight. So make sure you snatch one up. And then all of the pro accounts are still 30% off. And if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, we would love to have you join our community, our great trading firm, and you get 50% off any of the pro accounts as a welcome package. And also the 25K flex accounts are still on sale if you'd like to try that, all using code YouTube.
Thank you so much, everybody, for the support. And by the way, I think I need to check some numbers, guys, before we move further on to the show. So we are seeing good numbers by this time. Oh, nice. I'm seeing 99 likes, which is good. 346 viewers. Thank you so much, everybody, for smashing that like button. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube, smash the likes. And 2,700 subs since 60K. This is amazing, and amazing job. It was just a couple of weeks ago, and I think we're getting super close to 70K in this phase. That's going to be amazing. So make sure that by 10 a.m. we gotta reach the 200 likes. All right, guys. It's the routine. It's the daily routine. Thank you so much. We gotta help the YouTube algorithm.
Yes, exactly. I did pull up the leaderboard. I'm just so curious to see how our traders are doing here. I see Nat is hanging in there. Oh, wow. 32K plus in each account here in the 50K accounts.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. That is amazing. We have Rick with 50K up there. Oh my gosh. It's 100. Yeah, it's a 50K account. I'm seeing some great numbers. And I also used to check, like I used to scroll lower, like what's happening on the other accounts. We have some great numbers as well. For example, and on 29th place, Matt is $60,000. Yeah, that's his 150K account, but it's just amazing to see that in the simulated account environment, you can actually, grind more and build up this amount of profit, on your account. It's actually going to give you more wiggle room anyway. But I'm most likely that 150K account is a pro account. So guys, the pro account is definitely like the big daddy account for a reason.
Exactly. I love it. And they are 30% off. So 30% off the 50K account, it brings down the price down to like about 150 something. Love it. I love the pro accounts. Yeah, because like if you don't want like 5, you can just trade 1. And as you can see here, people are really running it up. Like Rick in first place here with over 50K in profits. With a win rate, I'd like to point this out, with a win rate of 37.5%. I think that's really
actually neat. I was just slowing down earlier, like, am I reading that correctly? 37% win ratio. And he made $50,000. I just love this number, guys. 37% win ratio. It kind of gives me the feeling that he might be going for not just 1-to-1 risk reward trades, but more likely a 1-to-2 or higher. And if that's the case, and I think that's the case, then that requires an amazing discipline, because obviously you got to handle the losses. And you you got to focus on executing that edge every single day. 37% win ratio, making $50,000 on a 50K account. Not even incredible result. It is.
Yeah. Exactly. And this is like an example of why I feel like prove it to yourself that you can trade in SimFunded and keep the account and grow the account. There's no rush to go and deposit your money in a live account yourself, because as you can see here, it becomes essentially like a live account, right? Like your drawdown becomes static, and you can really run it up with MyFundedFutures up to 100,000 in SimFunded payouts per trader. So that's really cool. And if you have a story of passing your eval, of your first payouts, or of just overall your trading experience, we would love to have you come and join us on MyFundedFutures. And I will copy and drop the link in chat so you guys can apply. We want to hear from you.
We want to hear from you if you have a good story. Again, even if you just reached your first payout, but you have a good story for us, make sure to apply. You're going to get an interview, and we want to hear from you. We want to put your story, you personally, here and on MyFundedTV if you're willing to share your journey. Or maybe if you're in social media already, but don't worry, even if you don't have like a huge following, but you're just, you have the energy, you have everything what it takes, and you feel like you would like to join MyFundedTV crew and here, being part of the hosts here as a co-host, and because, guys, we're expanding, getting bigger, better, stronger. And MyFundedTV definitely wants, we want new hosts, we want more stories, and we want to see more and new energy as well. So make sure to apply.
Tom, is it fun being part of the team?
I think this is one of the, I cannot express actually how blessed I'm feeling that I'm here with you guys. We have great hosts, great traders. The vibe here at MyFundedTV is so positive. It changed my life, in the trading life, well, actually, the view of trading, a lot of things happen. I'm constantly learning from other hosts as well here. I'm learning from the guests as well. The energy from the chat, you guys, and everything, it just all comes together. And I'm just feeling blessed to be here and being part of the crew here. Amazing.
Amazing. Exactly. That's how I feel too.
Yeah.
Exactly what you said, Tom.
One of the best things in my trading career, and I would say that in my current life as well, to become a better trader every year as life and time goes on. It was so far one of the best things that happened with me, that I can be here with you guys. So amazing.
Agreed. Yeah, we just keep growing. And I see we're at 62,700K subs. Amazing. At 70K, Tom will
I will do a special super awesome dance. You're gonna be surprised how I already know what's it gonna be. I already know the song, I know everything. And of course I promised you guys I will call Luke. Last time Luke was super generous, giving us 25 rapid accounts. He's a real gentleman. Next time I'm gonna make him give us at least 50. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so much heat for this, but I'm gonna ask him for 50. How about that? Let's get to 70K.
Corey Trade X ask any merch for free from MyFundedFutures traders. Yeah, store.
That is not. Cool? I'm not. Yeah, it's not exactly my department to know the exact situation. What do you know, Terry? Do we have a merch department already?
We don't yet, but I love this idea. And type in 1 if you guys would love a merch store.
Oh yeah. Yeah, merch store is, I think it's a great idea. I do know that we
have to let people know we want a merch store. If you guys want a merch store, and then if we have a merch store, it'll be easier to do giveaways from the merch store, I think.
Yeah, I do know, and
I love MyFundedFutures gear. Do you guys
yeah, those are amazing. And I know we had some talks about it. I hope I'm not spilling some secrets here, but there were some talks here and there in the crew meetings about merch, and I think it will happen. I hope it will happen. So that's why I'm saying I have no exact info, but it would be great to have one.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing everyone wants it. Aaron is in the house. Good morning, Aaron.
Hey, Aaron.
Pine Tree Trader is
Pine
here.
Tree. What's up?
Corey,
What's
the
up?
phone trader's here too.
Corey, welcome. Everybody wants merch. All right.
Yes. So speaking of free giveaways, you guys, don't forget we have so many giveaways happening throughout the day. Every hour during our segments, we have the forms that drop in chat. We also have a super special Easter egg hunt across all our different
Ooh,
social
yeah.
media platforms. There will be a special code each day so that you can receive a really big discount on some accounts from MyFundedFutures. And let me pull up the special graphic. We
Yeah.
have, here we go. This one.
Let's
I
see
can
it.
share my
Let's see
screen.
it. Where is the treasure hunt today? Which social media?
So the treasure hunt is across all the social medias, Tom. I know we have so many giveaways.
But this is the cheat sheet. Because, okay, guys. So
this is
again,
a different one.
I don't even know how to give.
Form.
We are having so many things going on. We have lots of free stuff being given away. But okay,
Yeah.
I see it. Okay, TikTok.
Yeah. So on TikTok today, you guys. So make sure you go check out TikTok, MyFundedFutures on TikTok. There will be a form over there so that you can get your name on it to hopefully win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. So many opportunities. I love it.
I love it too. It's just amazing that MyFundedFutures is giving back so much to the community, and constant giveaways every day. And there's going to be more. We're expanding, getting bigger. Amazing. I love it.
Yes, exactly. I did see one of our traders received a payout from a Rapid account that he received for free from MyFundedFutures. So it's like you just never know.
That's the best, by the way. Once you get a giveaway account and you get a payout, oh my gosh, that's like that's the best score. Absolutely.
Yeah, zero fees.
Zero fees, absolutely.
Yeah. So we are trading towards the low of the range so far. We have 2 minutes until the market is going to open. Let me take a peek at ES. ES is down, also trading towards the lows, already down 0.74%. Let me take a look at YM, also trading. Oh, wait. Oh, this
What's
is
happening on YM?
YM, yeah, also trading towards the lows. Wow. All three indexes, it's looking like it just wants to sell.
Okay, I'm also kind of trying to see some levels here, maybe for scalping purposes. We still have less than a minute to go, so I just realized that we are having a 1 minute zone here. Not that it matters too much because we could be just tanking at the open, but there's a 1 minute supply zone starting around 327. So you know what, if we for some reason start to go higher, I might try to scalp my way into 327 maybe, but
Okay.
But we'll see.
Interesting.
But otherwise, what else? Nothing else. Okay, so that's the only level. I'm gonna put a line there. We still have 15 seconds to go, everybody, so buckle in.
What if we retrace that entire news scandal from yesterday?
It could happen. It could happen. Here we go, everybody. The market is open for business. Good luck, everybody.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ring, ding, ding. Here we go.
It is open. Okay.
All right.
I'm scared.
I'm not, because I don't. Do you have any positions on it? Maybe she has some positions on.
No, I don't. I really should.
All right.
I think we retrace below. I don't know when at what price I want to get in. So far, we are consolidating on the 5 minute. If you look to our left, since 9:05.
Yeah.
Barcoding.
Yeah, it's barcoding. We're kind of forming a possible doji candle here. We guys, we talked about it. We're gonna have news in 15 minutes. The market could be going sideways until then. Not that because the numbers could be super crazy, I think, but the market just wants to wait for those numbers, and then who knows.
Okay, I'm feeling like this is gonna be a gap and go day.
Gap and go day.
Yeah, maybe.
What is a gap and go day?
Oh, okay. So, it looks like it's trying to fill.
Okay.
Good thing I didn't go short. Yes, we are pushing higher. Okay, so a gap and go day versus a gap fill day means, like right now we opened gap down, right, from New York closing price. So as you can see, I can share my screen really quick so I can just show these numbers.
Sure.
On Tradeovate here, see this number right below the price here under last. So that's how many points since we're down since yesterday's close, New York closing price. So that means we opened up, New York opened, we opened up below yesterday's closing price. So we gapped down. So a gap fill at right now, the market is pushing for that fill about 90-ish, 100 points to get a full fill. But a gap and go day means we open up and it never fills and we just keep going that direction. So it's kind of just some language to describe what's happening.
Yeah, I like that. That's why I'm asking. I entered to a long position, a very small long position, only with 2 micro, nothing special, nothing to see here, guys. It's just 2 micro. I might gonna add 1 more micro to it if it goes down to the 280s. Let me just actually give 1 more here. And if it tags it or if it takes it, that's awesome. If not, I'm cool. I want to see if, the VWAP is up there at 341. We have the zone at 328. So even before the news, I can see it happen. So why not just tag the zone and then whatever, but because on the downside, the only thing that can happen is that we can just start to sell off even before the news release. And once it happens, I'm not really sure I want to chase it. So yeah, why not target the zone up there? I mean, I'm good for today. I mean, I had really good profits. I switched to a different account, which I did not trade it today. So I'm perfectly fine. But yeah, 328. That's what I'm hoping for here. We'll see. Terry, you are muted, I think.
Oh!
Now you're good.
I was saying, I
was like, Terry is quiet. She's in a trade, maybe.
No, I was typing. I was like, VWAP, the VWAP.
The VWAP. Yeah, we said the VWAP. I'm trying to put. Actually, I'm gonna redo the TP there. I'm gonna put the TP to 2675. So let's see if we can get there. I added 1 more micro, so it's getting heavier. So 3 micros currently. I need to add the stop loss as well. I know it. So there's going to be, okay, so the stop is lower. I know it's negative R because it's most likely going to be a scalp. I want to give, just in case if it just wicks down below like 270 and then immediately goes back up, I want to make sure I can survive. But if anything crazy goes on, I will close this position immediately manually. But I want to see, all I need is just to wick to 326.75. Oh, there's a form, everyone.
There's a form.
You know what to do? Make sure to fill it out quickly. 60 seconds or maybe more, who knows? But you got to be quick. Fill it out and you got to stay until the end of our segment because if you're not here, and if your name has been picked, then you're going to get re-rolled. I mean, your prize is going to get re-rolled to someone else.
Oh, this is cool. I just clicked on that link and it says bonus winner. Did you guys know there's a bonus winner? Yeah. Ooh. So Abhishek picks bonus winners every segment from chat for sticking around and engaging consistently. So for people who might just have really bad luck and every single day they get their names on those forms and they're participating and they're like, dang it, I never win. This is the special, right? You guys, I love our team, honestly. Like everyone's really thoughtful.
It just gives you some idea to be very nice with Abhishek, say nice things to him, and everything. And, who knows?
Yeah. Say good morning to Abhishek every single day.
Every single day. And this is how it goes. He's helping us so much, guys. And obviously everybody else. I'm gonna get burned on this trade, by the way, but doesn't matter.
Shoot! It's okay. It's just the first trade.
It's the first trade. It's perfectly fine. It's way within my risk limits, but I was surprised, like when we were up here on the second run, like 313, all we needed just a little bit extra to push it up there. Okay, I'm out. So the thing is, okay, it did not made it there. 328. I feel like now if it's dropping, it should be taking out the opening range low here, maybe. 226. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you, Tom. I think if it takes out that low, I'm going to hop in short.
Yeah, let me just switch to the 15-minute chart here. Oh my gosh, there's nothing I can use here if I look to the left. So once we take out that swing low at 193, it's like, man, maybe it's just gonna take the elevator like super quick. I'm not sure.
Down, potentially.
I'm not sure. Potentially, yeah, down potentially. I don't know if I should give a second chance to this trade to try another long position. I feel like I just got trolled by NQ, and now it might just gonna go up to that supply zone again. But not sure. Gonna wait a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna put a order, sell stop order beneath the low of the 5-minute candle at 223.
223. Okay, that's
Final
nice.
Answer.
All right.
It's trying to make its way down.
Wow, so interesting that it didn't take out the opening range low yet.
Not yet.
Not
yet.
It
is barcoding still.
It is.
If you look to the left, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
This is exactly what you predicted, Tom.
Well, it wasn't. I mean, it's just not really a prediction, but like, how much time we have still like less than 7 minutes until the news. So it's going to be, maybe it's going to be like this until the news. Who knows? But
You're so humble, Tom. You did predict this.
I didn't predict this.
Yes, you did. You were like, well, we could open up and just barcode. That's exactly what's happening so far.
I just took an educated guess. That's all I did. Nothing more.
This is why we love Tom. So humble.
I wish that NQ would not troll me all the time at the market open. So usually this what happens. Like I'm trying to anticipate the level, NQ trolls me, and then it goes into the original target. But that is what it is. I'm not mad at NQ. I'm okay. I'm okay. But yeah, by the way, it should be sweeping the opening range low at, let's see. Oh, okay, it swept it now. All right, so it swept the opening range low.
I am in it.
You're in the short, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You got me in at 221.50 in 1 micro MNQ.
All right, so Terry is shorting the market. And 193. Let me see the exact sell side here. Sell side is exactly at 193.50 for the previous swing. It should be going through. It should be. Where's your TP at?
It's at 171.50.
171.50. All right.
Yeah, 171.50.
All right, 171.50. 171.50. Nice. All right.
Okay, so so far we did not get a full gap fill. It filled a little bit, and then it turned around reversed. I just feel like if we can take out this overnight low, we're so close. There might be a very nice flush because of all the inventory, all the people who went long yesterday, also people who went long overnight. Okay,
all right. Let's see. It's looking really good, Terry. It's really looking good. Come on, just a little bit more.
Go.
Just a little bit more.
It's almost there.
It should be going through. It's just 11 points, 12 points.
Go.
It should be dropping.
Almost there.
Oh my gosh, almost there.
1.50. Come on. NQ.
Is it there? Almost. Oh my gosh.
It went down to 172.00.
Oh my gosh, what the heck is going on? The lowest of 172. There you go. W's in the chat for Terry. Congratulations. That was an amazing short.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now the challenge is to not touch this. No, if we see another good setup, right?
Well, if we see something, we will try to react. But you know what?
It could really flash.
Currently we are at no man's land. So what can we do? The only level I'm going to put here 24,100, and that is going to be it for me. I'm still kind of not hoping, but I'm like, maybe it's going to switch being bullish. I don't think so. If this current, for example, if this current 15-minute candle, which only has like 2 minutes and 30 something seconds left, if it closes higher than this previous swing, then who knows? It could be a potential reversal here. Not sure, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm wondering if by the end of the day, will we go all the way down to that opening candle price from yesterday in pre-market when Trump said that we are having great talks, and that was the opening price was 23,893 on MFFU.
Yeah, 8, 9. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, it's interesting. Because yesterday, it was still yesterday PM session, maybe, I mean, anyway, when Iran was actually already commenting on this news event, like they're not in talks, there's no deal. They said they don't even want a deal, they don't care, whatever. And I thought that the market is just gonna drop like 1,000 points, but it didn't. And today, there were still, as far as I was reading on Bloomberg, there was still no confirmation from Iran. Quite the opposite. Iran actually said that they're going to keep attacking, just like you said, more targets in Israel and everywhere. And so it doesn't seem like that they really want to back off. And the market still has not repriced this huge candle here. I mean, I was expecting a big drop, even a bigger drop than this bullish candle here, but it's not happening.
Yeah, kind of feeling like we're in no man's land at this point.
Hey, we are. And yeah, I mean, I still have that 327 level up there, but I don't know. There's no confirmation for me to jump into a long. Actually, right here, this would be very extremely risky to take a long position here, I think, because there is no structure, no shift. Like usually I always wait for a structure and the shift, but right now it could be the, trying to catch the falling knife situation. We could just drop through 24,100 and further down. Okay. Dangerous. It's dangerous.
We do have news in about 9 seconds here.
Oh yeah, we have the news right now.
Right now,
yeah.
It came in at 51.1. The S&P manufacturing PMI flash expected was 52, a little bit lower than expected. The composite PMI flash came in at 51.4. Expected was 51.9.
Okay, let's see. I mean, mixed numbers, and the same situation. The service PMI numbers were not as expected during the European session as well, so they are lower. Mixed numbers, but nothing else. Okay.
We wait.
That's the only thing we can do at times like this. And this just reminds me one of the basic errors which not just being made by new traders, but even by more experienced traders. Like don't try to force a trade out of boredom just because the market is like not really doing anything, but you feel like, let's just jump in. Like, I know there are different kind of situations, but right now we confirmed that this is a very dangerous area. No confirmation. There's no real push. We are missing some momentum in this couple of minutes here. Maybe you think like, okay, let's just jump into a long here because you feel like it. Okay, but what is your confirmation? Do you have a strategy to enter long? For example, an inversion gap here. And by the way, speaking of inversion gaps, it might be inverting this 3-minute fair value gap. So one of the biggest problems, I think, for many traders is by, you sit down and you just want to force a trade because you have, for example, you have an hour to trade or just 30 minutes to trade because you're working somewhere or you're doing your business, and you just sit down like, okay, I have like 30 minutes to trade and let's just put on a trade. That's not how it works. If there's nothing happening in the market, no confirmation, then it's super dangerous. Okay, so far we're back into a 5/3-minute fair value gap. It's kind of acting up as possible resistance here. I'm curious if we're gonna push up to 243. Now, while I'm saying this,
up to 243.
I'm gonna zoom in and explain. And this is the 5-minute chart on my end. So there is something else about the zones as well. So once a zone is being created, I think this is as close as it gets on my end to the classic ICT order block theory. So we have bullish candles pushing higher from 920, 925, and even the opening candle at 930. So these are bullish candles on the 5-minute chart. Now, it pushed up to liquidity. So it picked up a swing high here and the fair value gap here. So theoretically speaking, it picked up some orders, and immediate push to the downside. And the push, the bearish drop at 935 and 940 actually created a market structure shift, or in this case, not a shift, but a continuation, because the market is already bearish. So there was a continuation. So two key points here to understand. One is that we swept liquidity on a swing high, and one is that we took liquidity from a fair value gap right at the open. So that's fine. We had the push, and now it seems like that push could be going lower. But what I'm trying to say is, if the current candle, and I think that's not going to happen right now, if the current candle or the next candle would go back to the opening price of the first bullish candle, I call it the neckline of the order block. That's the first bullish candle, which is at 243. And if the price is getting rejected at 243 with some down close candles, that could be a good entry point to continue the drop lower. We're kind of seeing the same situation happening. So we didn't actually reach the 243 yet, but that usually is almost like an instant rejection. Like it's going instantly back to the zone, or in this case, the order block, and then drops lower. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, if we get back to 243, watch out. We might gonna have a very strong rejection to the downside. So let's keep an eye on that.
Yeah, look at the volume, Tom. I am like, wow, every single 5-minute bar so far, the volume is very high still. So it's attracting a lot of orders.
It seems like, is it maybe because they know something, somebody knows something? I don't know.
And we just don't know. Let me pull up headlines.
Somebody knows something, guys.
Federal Minister for Economic Affairs and Energy says the phase out of nuclear was a huge mistake. So we have world leaders speaking. Economy under threat from rising prices. The German energy minister is speaking.
Okay, so
Bank of England people are speaking. Yeah, I'm not seeing any like flashing red headlines, but people are in a hurry. The market is telling us people are ready to execute orders. Yeah, I mean, definitely don't ignore that. You would get ran over real quick.
And by the way, the drop was very decent. So 100 and almost 170 points from the opening high, which is actually very good. It's definitely not slow. And as we were having these bearish candles, and it's printing the new candle again as more bearish. Kind of gives me the idea that we're gonna go through the 100 now. At this point, we're just talking out loud. At least on my end, I just can't jump into a trade because I have no target on the downside there. I don't really, I mean, I do acknowledge that the round numbers usually attract a certain amount of orders or drawn liquidity, but it's just not enough for me. I don't know. What about the inside bar situation? Is there anything? I don't see anything there happening, right?
No, I think people are just selling. I did hop in short into a different account, and it's like an intraday swing type of trade. So far that's working. Just targeting more of that fill on that 5-minute candle from yesterday in pre-market. I don't know when it's going to fill. Hopefully it'll fill, but it's looking very heavy right now. The first 30 minutes of the market, we did not go and test the high of that first 5-minute candle. So far it is setting up to be a trend day.
Yeah, it does seem like it. It's everything is basically ready to continue with the sell. And again, I'm still on the 5-minute chart here. And I still left this line up the chart on the chart at 243. Actually, let me clear my chart a little bit because it's kind of messed up right now. The thing is, I have this level at 243. Again, that's the neckline of the order block or the zone. If we would see a potential push up there and then immediately rejection to the downside, that would be a very strong confirmation of a continuation to sell. Way below 24,100, but I don't know.
Market is so volatile. I hate seeing it. Like I do like to trade on the bear side. However, whenever markets like freak out the way it's been freaking out lately, it doesn't feel good, right? It's like, oh, people are losing money, people are freaking out, the sky is falling, just like that fear, that intense fear. I hate to see it, but it does happen. And as traders, we capitalize on these price movements, right?
Yeah, we must. So, and this is like one of those situations, again, when you just have to wait because trading is, I think, at least 80 or more than 90% is only about waiting and just trying to read the market. Like that's why I'm kind of talking out loud here, like trying to build possible scenarios in my mind, like, okay, what can happen if we go up there or if we close above there or whatever. But it actually makes it easier for me because if it just tanks down, then no problem. It's a no trade for me. And by the way, before we not forget it, make sure, I mean, we talked about it, but just a reminder, guys, there's going to be a town hall meeting in 5 minutes on the Discord. Ash is going to be here with you guys, and he's going to be hosting it here from MyFundedTV. But make sure to jump on Discord if you can. Lots of new information. Our CEO is going to be there, and you can hear lots of brand new information from the first hand. So make sure to tune in.
Yeah, exactly. So Matt Leach will be announcing the big launch of Fintivo, and Ash Trades will be doing a watch party here, and we'll be discussing, answering questions, all sorts of exciting things. So make sure you tune in. In about 5 minutes, Ash will be here with you.
Oh, yeah. So make sure to be there, be here. And, at least the market is not really doing anything. So you can focus on the meetings because this market is right now, it's absolutely unpredictable right now.
Exactly. Oh, okay. Raf is asking, is it here on YouTube? Yeah, so you can watch it with all of us. We'll watch it together with Ash. And Matt Leach will be on Discord. However, we'll be airing it here too. So please
Yeah.
stick around and watch it with us because it's so much more fun to watch things together. It's like
Oh yeah.
watching Real Housewives with your best friends.
Exactly. You like that.
It's just so much more fun. Do you ever do that, Tom? Like you're watching a show and you're like, oh my God, I can't believe this person said this. Or like, you make comments as you're watching it. Or,
yeah.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. I love that.
I definitely, I used to do that. And I love watching TV shows, by the way, but I wouldn't miss this meeting for anything because I really want to hear more and more info of what's going on, what we will see in the future. And I'm excited about Fintivo as well. So it will be amazing.
Me too. Can't wait to check it out and hear all the new things. I believe there are new things that'll be announced too. I mean, we have no idea. We just know it will be very exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Market. I mean, yeah, market isn't giving you a good entry, right, Tom? You're just like,
I'm a little bit disappointed about that zone being left as it is, but guys, keep an eye on it. So the level will be 324. Actually, I'm going to put back the line there. So I don't even know where it was, but 320. Hold on, that was a 1 minute level. Okay, so let's just go with 328. So I'm like, if we close above 243, then it's just, anything. It's a coin toss, really. But if we close above 243, then we can push higher. The sell-off is not happening yet. Watch out for the reaction at this level. If it's an immediate rejection with down close candles, I think the sell-off can continue. Yeah. We'll see.
I did hop in short in my account here. My entry is at 198.25. Just looking for continuation on that 30-minute first candle. Very bearish, thinking that we will have continuation. Like you were saying, Tom, it gave me confidence. I'm like, yes.
Right?
Tom, your analysis are the best. It does give us confidence.
Analysis. I love to read the market, and I think, by the way, you and me together, we are kind of having some good levels here at the market open. Obviously, it's a different thing to execute your trade and manage it properly. And yes, we do have some losses here and there sometimes, but I think we're coming up with some really good levels here at the open really so far.
Yeah, so it is town hall time. Exactly. Oply and Laffy. Everyone's reminding us it is town hall time.
It started.
You guys excited? Type in 1 if you're excited.
Everyone is excited. Oh, and yeah, it's almost 10 a.m. and Ash is on deck with us. So before we go and I give the mic to Terry, I just want to say thank you again. Today was an amazing session. We had some good talks and positive vibes. So it's always good to be here. Thank you, MyFundedTV and MyFundedFutures. Make sure to stay for the town hall meeting. Going to be exciting. And it's all yours, Terry.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for joining us this morning. On deck, up next is Ash Trades. Give him a very warm welcome. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Very excited to get back on here with you all. Today, as they had just mentioned, we are actually going to do a viewing party of the MyFundedFutures Town Hall. So, you'll be able to see that we're going to have the Discord up and running. We have the CEO getting prepared for the live stream. So whether you're over on Discord or over on the YouTube, we're going to do a viewing party of what Matt Leach has to say. So, get prepared. We'll be able to do some commentary for it. We'll be able to point out any key information. I'm very excited to see what he has to say. it sounds like he has a lot of new things coming to the industry, coming to the company, and I want to see what that is. So, looks like we're going to have an amazing town hall. I can't wait for Matt to start. We're going to make sure that we focus on the town hall, though. So, you know, I'll comment when need be, but we want to make sure that we get all the good information, right? So, when Matt does come on stage, I'm going to pretty much hand the mic over to him, and I'm going to just be one of the guests watching the show as well with all of you. So, we're going to have ourselves a viewing party here. We'll give it some time for Matt Leach to join. And while we do, if you guys have any questions or comments, feel free to throw it in chat. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, turn the notifications on. We have so much coming to MyFundedTV, and you know, this is one of many. So stick around, keep working, keep learning with us, and let's see what they have.
All right, you guys hear me now?
Oh, I might have to change my settings. Hold on.
Awesome. So we'll go ahead and get started.
All right.
Go ahead and get started. So we've got
Do it there.
a bunch of things we're going to do today.
All right.
I want to talk about first, and first and foremost, kind of like where the industry is at and where MyFundedFutures is positioning ourselves. If you guys are on social media at any point in time in the last, I don't know, 6 months, the prop industry is drastically changing. It's adapting. It's evolving. There's more firms. There's more rules. There's more changes. So you've probably seen this mentality of firms who are choosing to create enforcement policies. So whether it's hedging or reverse trading, whether it's malicious behavior, bots. The most recent one we've seen is targeting bots, right? We've kind of taken a different approach since we started MyFundedFutures. We recognize, because we've been in the industry for almost 5 years across the different businesses, that there's going to be this type of behavior, because there is, right? You're going to have people who are self-hedging. You're going to have people who are cross-firm hedging. You're going to have all kinds of different strategies designed to abuse the system. And that's just part of it, right? That's part of operating a prop firm. That's part of the industry. So our approach has always been, if the model itself is able to be abused in whatever way, then it's a problem with the model, right? Of course, we're going to enforce our policies and procedures that are laid out there for everyone, right? But it's important to understand that we have the ability to change the model so that it's less prone to being targeted by whatever type of behavior. And so that's what we've done over the last 2 or 3 years. And what that allows us to do is really focus on the customer experience. We have, I think, the top of the top customer experience. That goes from payout automation, upgrade automation. We have, I think, the most automated process or a customer lifecycle from purchase to payout. The feedback that we get from users is that we have the best experience. Our support is top notch. But most importantly, we're trying to build a foundation of trust and transparency when it comes to expectations. So if you sign up for one of our plans, you know that we are going to fulfill the obligations of the plan or the product. We're starting to see some firms who are getting pinched because their product is not going to be able to have that same approach or same mentality. And so that's what we're really trying to instill. If you've been in the industry long enough, you know that sustainability is extremely important. We're really prioritizing long-term sustainability over that short-term kind of marketing that you see that's so prevalent in the prop firm industry. So yeah, that's really what we're looking to do. One example, of course, that we do have to deal with is in some of these malicious, whatever you want to call it, strategies, is hedging. I'll give you an actual detail. So if you've been with us for long enough, we started recently sending out enforcements on hedging. So hedging is basically taking a position in one account and a position in another account against each other. We haven't. We've been sending out emails basically saying if we detect you hedging, we're just going to tell you, right, to try to curb the hedging activity that's taking place. So on the Flex account specifically, the 50K Flex, we send out I think the last number I saw was about 150 users per day who are self-hedging their accounts against each other, whether that's an eval or a funded account. So if you think about it, 150 a day, it adds up quickly. So we're sending out thousands of these self-hedging emails each month that says, hey, please stop hedging. It's against our policies, against our procedures. Please stop doing it. The Flex account seems to be susceptible to that type of behavior. And so we're trying to curb it by telling people to stop doing it without having to get into the enforcement phase of the equation. But yeah, that's a good example. This type of stuff does happen, but more importantly, like I said before, MyFundedFutures is trying to position ourselves to be a leader in the industry in providing what is expected. Next thing I want to touch on is the rise of one of our new plans, the Rapid plan. If you think about the larger ecosystem of the industry and the plans that exist, I think Rapid Plan is one of the most competitive from a holistic approach, right? You got 2 days to pass, and then you get daily payouts. Now, the benefit of the Rapid Plan is not only just the daily payouts, it's one of our products that we offer 90-10. So you get the 90-10, the 2 days to pass, and the daily payouts. What we've seen from a reception standpoint is a 50% month-over-month growth in the adoption of the Rapid Plan. Like people seem to be choosing that above all else. That's what has been shown in the data. We've started to send out daily leaderboards for rapid specific payouts. And it's quite frankly, it's the biggest launch that we've had in terms of adoption from the beginning until where we are now. And I think we're going to double down on that upcoming, and we'll talk about that in a minute. But the Rapid Plan is something that's extremely popular. There are drawbacks, of course, with any type of plan. If you're able to overcome that intraday on the funded stage, EOD and the eval, you can get into consistent daily payouts. And so that's really what it's all about, I think, from a prop trading standpoint. We really are trying to double down, like I said before, about in the mindset of trying to deliver what is expected. And so, yes, there's certain things that are required to happen, like we restricted metals because of the volatility, but it allows us to be in a place where you don't have to worry about sending out bot emails that says, hey, we think you're using a trading bot. We're not going to allow you to work with us anymore. So that's kind of where we positioned ourselves at MyFundedFutures. Before I talk about the first iteration of launch, I do want to throw in here that we are growing rapidly. Once again, we have, I think, 14 to 16 positions open. So if you are interested in working with us, we're really looking for people in the community, people that have prop experience, people that have experience trading, people that have experience working with us as a company, who know our products, who know what we're about, who know our values and our vision. So go to careers.myfundedfutures.com, or it's myfundedfutures.com/careers. You can see what open roles we have. I think if you're interested in pivoting a career from a corporate job, you'll enjoy what we have to offer and our culture that we have created here at MyFundedFutures. All right. So the first launch, and I talked about the Rapid Plan earlier today, is the 25K Rapid. So we're launching that today. It is not a new plan. It's simply just an account size iteration of our existing Rapid Plan. The 25K Rapid is the same kind of mentality, right? It's the 2 days to pass, is daily payouts, same structure. But I think the value proposition, of course, is the price point. So lowest price point, I think, out there for a daily payout plan. The price point that we are positioning it at is $87. There's always a potential for us to do discounts beyond that. But I think it's available now on checkout, if I'm not mistaken, or it will be available by the time the call is over. So you can check out the 25K Rapid.
Account chat.
The interesting thing about the 25K Rapid plan specifically is the price to drawdown rate, or the price to profit target potential. So all of the Rapid plans have the same payout abilities, right? All you're doing is basically paying a cheaper price for a little bit less freedom. And so for an entry-level product, if you're interested in trying out MyFundedFutures, if you're interested in trying out the rapid plan, the 25K is like the perfect entry point into the market or into the products that we have in MyFundedFutures. So give the 25K rapid plan an opportunity. We think that the product mix that we have as we're getting a bit cheaper in these introductory level products is extremely important for getting new people into the market. If you have any questions specifically about the 25K Rapid or the Rapid plan in general, you can put them in the chat, and then we should have some time at the end to go over some of the questions.
Let's go, chat. 25K Rapid account.
All right.
Too?
So first,
What else do we got?
let's do a giveaway. We've got, if you are interested in trying the 25K Rapid, that's not it. Oh, it's not available for checkout yet. So we'll do the Rapid at the end of the call for the giveaway. All right. So next we've got Charlie. Charlie's going to come up and talk about the kind of the trading at MyFundedFutures, some patterns that we're seeing, and talk a little bit about that. Yeah, Adam.
Let's go.
All right,
Charlie
I'll let
Jacobson
Charlie
up
take it from
next.
here for a second.
You guys don't want to see my face this morning, so we'll just stay off video for a little while. Excited to be here today. A lot of you in the audience today. That's awesome. I think Matt talked about it a little bit. Really, how we want to distinguish ourselves in the industry, and always with transparency, with you guys kind of front and center. There's a lot that we've seen lately. With some of these behaviors, whether that's the copy trading or YOLOing accounts and things like that. But honestly, at the end of the day, what we are looking to do here is to grow traders, right? We want this to be a proving ground for you to establish good trading practices and habits so that you can one day, hopefully move away from trading on prop accounts, and you can be trading your own capital. I've always thought of the prop trading space as a proving ground. It's real money that you're spending on accounts, so it's a little bit more real to you than just trading a paper account on Thinkorswim or NinjaTrader or things like that. But we see a lot of habits that we don't love. A lot of times where traders are way oversizing for their account sizes and things like that. At the end of the day, we want to find folks move their way onto Blue Row Capital, which is our live trading platform and our internal trading fund. And we think with some of these changes that we're implementing and some of the product launches that we're bringing in, it's going to really push traders to make better trading decisions and ultimately make their way into making this a career instead of just a fun time, gambling type of environment. I know that I've been actively looking to allocate more capital for Blue Row, and it's been difficult because we haven't always seen the best trading behavior from our traders. So hopefully, I think what Fabio is going to talk about coming up is going to help us, honestly, for me, selfishly, identify more talented traders to come on board with Blue Row Capital and help us make a bunch of money together. Hopefully I said that all right. Matt, do you want to expound upon that at all, or should I push it off to Fabio now?
I don't think Fabio's going to join. So if you want to talk about it, or I can, it's up to you.
I feel best if you kind of roll it all out as opposed to me here, and I'm happy to answer questions of how that affects the traders afterwards.
Yep, appreciate it. Thanks, Charlie. So yeah, he's the president of BRC, which is Blue Row Capital, and that's where we're trying to get more live capital allocated. Whether you come in through the traditional method of MyFundedFutures, from eval to funded to Blue Row Capital and beyond, right? He's looking to scale capital allocations, looking to find traders with responsible trading behaviors. Obviously, it's not necessarily possible right off the bat with the prop firm model. There's certain things that create an environment where it's not necessarily easy to just identify a trader right off the bat. So what Charlie's talking about is being able to start picking out people from the crowd, right? Picking out people that are going through the eval process, through the funded stage, getting them onto the Blue Row Capital trading desk and scaling their allocations to where they can be more successful with us. So that's what Charlie's kind of primary focus is at the moment. And what he was talking about in like where MyFundedFutures and the prop firm industry is headed is it's going to change. The industry is changing. And what we're looking to do, and we'll talk about another launch in a second, that'll kind of come off of this story, is there is a funnel, right? There's a funnel from the eval side to the live trading side, and then ultimately, if you wanted to trade your own capital on a brokerage, right? It's not meant to be there forever. And so what I talked about previously with the type of behavior that we're looking for, it doesn't necessarily align specifically on one of our products, the Flex product. It has the most number of funded failures. It has the highest churn rate of funded accounts. It has the most number of failed evals per user. And so what we're going to do is change the max allocation specifically on the 50K Flex account. We're not changing anything retroactively. We're not changing anything for any of the other plans. We're still keeping the 5 accounts funded active at any given time. For the 50K Flex specifically, you'll only be allowed to have 3 at any given time. What we have seen in looking at the data is that the 5 account people are churning accounts like it's nobody's business. And so when Charlie comes in and says, hey, I'm looking to try to find responsible trading behaviors and habits, I'm really looking for people who are building towards an allocation of real capital beyond just the live that you're allocated when you pass the funded stage. So we're going to do the 3 accounts active at any given time and see if that tries to curve the behavior that we see specifically with the Flex product. You'll still be able to have 5 total accounts and funded accounts active at any given time, but only 3 of those can be a Flex 50K. All right, next week, this is what I'm going to talk about now, and building off of that is we do have, I swore I would not launch a new product, but I think I'm going to have to go back on that because I think we have created the most competitive product in the market. I'm not going to give too much detail, but I will say next week we are launching this product. It is going to be, I think, the most competitive offering in the industry.
What is it, Chad?
For a number of different reasons. I will say
What's
it's going to be the first, might be the first. It's going to be 1 day to pass and payouts every 2 days. EOD drawdown and no intraday trailing. So I'll tell you that, and then next Tuesday when we launch the product, you'll be able to see the full scope of what we're offering. But it's going to be quite a unique product in the industry, and I don't think anyone will be able to compete with it for a number of different reasons. It's going to be our lower cost kind of entry level product. So it's building off of that mindset that we're trying to bring in new users through the prop, get them into live allocation capital buckets or into Blue Row Capital. And then ultimately, if they would like to trade their own capital, then they can do so at a brokerage. Next week we'll have more details. I think it's going to be extremely successful from a reception standpoint and what you guys think of it. So stay tuned for more details. It'll be interesting to see how you guys think of it and how you position the product in the industry. All right, before we go over the waitlist launch, let's do the Rapid 25K giveaway. So if you are interested in trying out the Rapid 25K, we're going to start with 50 free Rapid 25Ks. The code to get that is Rapid Free 50. Once again, it is 50 free Rapid 25K accounts. If you would like to try that out, go to the checkout and put in Rapid Free 50 and you'll get 50 free accounts. First come, first serve, of course. So they'll probably go relatively quickly.
They're probably gone already, right? Who got one? Throw a W in chat if you got a giveaway. Chat, who's going to make it live trading with me?
So next thing, I'm going to share my screen.
They're looking for new live traders.
Let me know if you can see it. So, extremely proud moment for the company and myself. We have officially, MFB Capital LLC has officially been approved as an introducing broker. So we will be offering brokerage services, Tolero, under the domain Tolero. So that is the brand name, MFB Capital. So it's Tolero by MFB Capital. So today we are launching the waitlist. You'll be able to go into Tolero.com and submit your information to join the waitlist. It's extremely important because it's kind of the next iteration of what we're looking to do here. We've got a ton of traders that are going through the life cycle of eval and some funded, but more importantly, there are also people who are looking to trade their own capital. So please go, if you're interested in potentially trading with Tolero by MFB Capital, please go submit your information to join the waitlist. You'll be receiving emails over the next number of months about updates and upcoming launches. But if you have any questions, let us know. I think it's going to be a great opportunity for people who are looking to not necessarily go through the life cycle of a prop, or if they're looking to trade prop and also trade their own capital, it's going to be a great opportunity for that.
Website already.
So give it a shot. We think that the vision we have for Tolero, or that I have for Tolero, is widespread, right? We think it can be next major brokerage in the United States. We're going to start with futures. The expansion opportunities are endless, both in the U.S. and also international. So if you guys believe in what we're doing here and you think that trading a brokerage account with MFB Capital is in your future, give it a shot. I will also post on Twitter so that you can see what's going on. But it's a major stepping stone for us. We've been doing this. We've been going through the approval process with the NFA for quite some time, and we officially got approved, I think, about 8 months later. So it's exciting. It's exciting for us. It's exciting for the industry. We think it's a massive change for where the industry is headed. Of course, we're not the first ones to do it, but we think we can create quite a competitive product and competitive offering.
Approved by the NFA. Let's go, chat.
All right, so I'm going to do a quick demo of Fintivo. Fintivo is our trading platform. I'll share my screen.
Massive steps forward.
See.
Let's go. Tolero waitlist. New product coming. Approved by the NFA. Let's go, chat.
Second.
There's so much
All
more
right,
to
so
come here.
you've probably...
And this
You
is
see it?
Fintivo
Okay.
now?
You've probably seen us post about Fintivo for a number of months. We're finally getting close to reopening beta, and I'm going to give you a brief demo, and then we'll do a more advanced, in-depth demo later on. But Fintivo is our trading platform we've developed specifically for prop trading. It's also going to facilitate live trading in the future as well. But if you are interested, first, go to Fintivo.com. You can sign up for the waitlist. We're going to be rolling out, hopefully at the end of next week, beta accounts for users to test it out. We've already had a number of different beta waves of people trying out the platform,
Betas.
taking some of their feedback and rebuilt some of the backend infrastructure to support what we're looking to do. But go to Fintivo.com. You can sign up to be a waitlist member, and then we'll roll out some free beta accounts for users to try it out. We want to make sure that it's most importantly stable, and that the execution is our top priority. We've got a ton of features that we're looking to bring to the platform, but we've really been focused on building in the infrastructure to support proper execution. We know that as we scale and get tens and thousands, hundreds of thousands of accounts and users over time, you always run the risk of having issues like some of our competitors have had. And so we're trying to mitigate that as much as we can. We know we're going to have some problems, of course, but as we build and scale, we want to make sure we're building the foundation and the bones properly. Yeah, you can check it out. We'll do a more in-depth demo on maybe next week. Oh, yeah, that's my Twitter account. But we'll do another demo in-depth next week.
Bro, exit out.
Or maybe the week after, of more of the features. But as you can see, it's the basic functionality is the charting. It's not trading view charts, but it's very similar. You've got a very similar profile of your ability to draw indicators and do positions. So it's a very similar charting profile. But the reason we chose not to go with trading view specifically is it allows us to customize it, right? We own the source code of the trading platform and the charting library, so that we're able to go in and customize depending on what our users are wanting. So that was extremely important for us. You've got your trading panel. You can do simple and advanced orders. You can do all types of advanced actions and clear it. The what we want to do with this specific platform is make it simple, right? We've seen some platforms out there not specifically built for prop have tons of bloated features that nobody uses or cares about. And so that was kind of our mindset going into this, is build it as simple as possible, but still providing what our traders need. Of course, we've got the basics, DOM, time and sales, the watch list that you can customize and configure, your trading panel with all kinds of different actions. And then we do have copy trading that's going to be built in as well. So you'll be able to copy trade your accounts together, choose the multiplier that you would like. And then risk settings, although in its early stages, we're not going to have all of them, but we will have the basics. So your personal daily loss limit, your personal daily profit target, and your position risk that auto applies brackets to your trading positions. So we'll do a more in-depth demo, but I just wanted to highlight, like, we are crossing the finish line of being able to go back into beta, and we imagine that the beta is going to be quite short, simply because we've put so much time, energy, and effort into building the product properly. Yeah. Any questions? We, of course, we would love feedback on how the platform performs. There's a Discord for Fintivo, which will open up to the beta testers as well to get feedback from you guys. But yes, this is a stepping stone for part of the entire ecosystem: trading platform, brokerage, prop. The options are limitless for you to remain in the ecosystem that we have here. Other features I'll save it for the more in-depth demo.
Look, chat, Matt's a profitable trader. His account's up
All
by
right.
500.
Let's see.
Somebody tell him to max long right now.
So
Just kidding. Just kidding.
I'll reiterate a couple things that we talked about. The rapid plan is something that the 25K specifically, it's new. It's not a new plan by any means, just a different account size, but it allows people to try MyFundedFutures out. What we have found is that we might not have the best marketing. We might not be everywhere like some of our competitors, but we do have a retention, like great retention. People who try us end up loving us. They love the speed. They love the automation. They love the fact they don't have to worry about too much. They just say, hey, if I'm getting a payout, it's going to be automated and processed, and I'm going to have my payout within 2 to 3 hours after my request. So we're really doubling down on improving that customer experience, introducing plan types that people love, and I know for a fact you guys are going to love the plan that we launch next week. Right now it's planned to launch Tuesday. We will provide more details and updates once we have the exact timeline for that.
Next Tuesday, chat. It's dropping. Next Tuesday.
I believe we're doing another giveaway. Okay. 1 second.
So
So the moderators are going to put in the Discord a chat to a Google form. We're going to give away 50 more rapid 25K accounts. So if you didn't have the opportunity to try it out before, the mods are going to put a link in the Discord. If you fill out, you'll be entered for the opportunity to win the 25K rapid accounts.
Nice.
We encourage you, if you're trying the 25K rapid, to post on social media if you would like. We think the opportunity for it as a product is great, and the scalability is even bigger because you can take five counts daily payouts. The opportunity there is pretty big.
Fintivo trading platform. And
all right.
account.
While they sort out the giveaway,
So many
I'll do some
announcements today.
question and answer if you guys have any questions. Anything to do with Tolero, Fintivo, MyFundedFutures, the entire ecosystem. Happy to answer questions on anything. Let's see here.
Wow. All right. Jobs at MyFundedFutures. 25K rapid plan.
Yes, Fintivo is
Zero capital live
cloud-based.
trading.
It is. We're working on the mobile application, so it is cloud-based, but we will have a mobile app.
What else? New product, Tolero waitlist, approved by the NFA, Fintivo trading platform. Chat.
Straight to funded
Wow.
accounts. That's a great question. That's something that's been asked about a lot, and it used to be more popular in the industry. But what we found is that the straight to funded is no longer something that the bulk of the industry is interested in. I think for most firms, it represents less than 5 to 10% of their overall volume, and so that's something that we're looking to get a bit more competitive in the introductory level products, and not necessarily on the more expensive premium products that some firms sell. Aaron posted the giveaway form in the chat. Let's see, the data feed for Fintivo, the backend data feed, we're leveraging CQG for our data feed.
Who knows what CQG is? Who knows what that means?
Are we planning to let other props use Fintivo? So the way we've built Fintivo is not necessarily to license out the platform to other companies, but if we do have an integration in Fintivo that supports other prop firms, like Rhythmic, for example, we do have Rhythmic integration on the roadmap. So if you wanted to purchase an account with one of our competitors and trade it on our platform, then you'll be free to do so. I don't think I will stop you from doing that.
So that's the data feed that.
Yes,
they're gonna use.
Fintivo has an inbuilt trading copier as well. It will allow you to connect all of your accounts that you have. We do have merch coming. We've created the merch storefront. We just have to push that live, and then we'll be starting to distribute some merch for people.
Let's go. Let's go. So many things coming to MyFundedFutures. This is crazy. 25
The questions about the backend. We use data from CQG, but it does not mean that you'll be able to log in through CQG accounts. It is a specific and unique to Fintivo, but from a data feed standpoint, is CQG.
Yes, Fintivo is a trading platform. That was one of the announcements today. Fintivo and Talera. Talera waitlist. Now live.
All right, so we're gonna do another giveaway for those who are interested in taking your story to Twitter. Anyone who shares their latest payout story on X, if you have a payout certificate, a screenshot, whatever it may be, we're gonna choose 50 winners from the people who share those stories on Twitter to get a 25K rapid account for free as well. It can be anything to do with your payout speed, if you enjoy that automation process here, something like that. People who are here for more giveaways, if you follow my Twitter, there will definitely be plenty in the coming future for that as well. We eventually getting rid of NinjaTrader? Great question. Our approach to platforms is providing options, so I'm pretty confident that we will never have just one platform option. There is another company out there that we're also planning to integrate. It's called Hyperprop. Hyperprop is something that it's still in the build process, much similar to Fintivo, but the guys there are building it quickly, and we plan to integrate Hyperprop into our company as well.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions that people have? Happy to answer it.
When's the merch dropping? That's my question.
And then if you want to get the 25K at the $87, make sure to use code RAPID 25K, and that'll give you the discounted price point.
Wow. Chat, there's so much coming.
Yes, so for beta, we will be giving out free evals. We want to make sure that during the beta process, if you have an issue or if you encounter a problem with Fintivo, it's not something that you paid for. We expect during the beta process over the next, after we start issuing the accounts, that there will be problems. So you will not pay for an account during the beta process.
Chat,
The mobile app for
if you're a
Fintivo is still in
beta.
the works, so that's probably 3 or so months out from having an actual mobile application for that.
Who's a beta here in chat? I know some of you have been a beta.
I appreciate everyone's time. We'll try to do these more often, but the whole mindset of trying to do these town halls is so that you guys are up to date on what's going on. We have a ton of moving parts, a ton of pieces that we're doing in the background, like the brokerage and the trading platform, the prop firm, more products, making sure that everyone's aware of our approach to how we're handling the industry and how MyFundedFutures plans to position itself. But yeah, we plan to do these more often, potentially one next week. So I appreciate everyone's time. And if you have any questions, I'll try to answer some of them in the chat after this call in. So appreciate it. Thanks for your time and have a great trading day.
Wow.
Thanks, everybody.
Wow. 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 All right, chat, give me 2 seconds. I just got to change over to my other screen. 2 seconds here. All right, changing over. Wow. Chat, wow. Holy cow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right. First of all, let's just run this back real quick. Let's go through everything that we just witnessed. All right? Wow. All right. We're running this back. Ready? Starting with jobs at MyFundedFutures. Chat, who's going to step up to the plate? Who's going to join the team? He started the entire town hall with opportunities. Are you kidding me? Who's going to step up to the plate? Seriously. The amount of times that he's posted job listings on his own page, in the Discord, we've talked about it here on MyFundedTV. Who's going to step up to the plate? Jobs at MyFundedFutures. Man, we've literally talked about multiple sources of income. How many times? Go get a job. Go get one of those jobs. Like what? He's providing opportunities for everybody? That's insane. Wow. Next, 25K rapid plan. The daily payout option. But for the 25K version. Mr. Zink would love that. I could tell you that much. Mr. Zink would love that. 25K rapid plan. Chat, go use code YouTube for that. Support the channel. Code YouTube is what supports us and the entire MFTV team, the entire community. So make sure to use code YouTube for this new 25K rapid plans. I will absolutely be trying those. Right? And key right here. This is key. Right? He said we could still have 5 of those, right? Whereas we can only have 3 of the 50K flex accounts. That's a huge, huge comment there. So who remembers that? We could still get 5 of the 25K rapid plans versus only 3 of the 50K flex. Remember that. He said only 3 for the 50K flex. 25K rapid plan. Massive. Massive, massive, massive. Daily payouts on 5 different accounts. Are you kidding me? Bro. That's it right there. Listen. Figure out your model. Prove your abilities within one account. Okay? Get a payout. Take that payout and scale up. Right? Go buy a second account. Go buy your third, fourth, fifth account. Get to the 5 accounts. Start copy trading. And then doing the same exact thing you were doing the first time on one account, do it across 5. Get a compounded payout. Right? Get the same exact payout that you just got on that first account, but times 5 because now you have 5 accounts. Yes, sir. Yes, please. Yes, please. Do the same exact thing you were always doing, but do it with more capital. Yes, please. Yes. So, use code YouTube for that. Blue Row Capital, the live trading. You guys have seen me trade in the live account since May of last year. When are you guys going to join the live crew? You literally heard the president right there. Charlie Jacobson. We've even had him here on the channel. We got to interview him here too, right? He quite literally said directly to you that he's searching for new live traders. Who's going to join the live crew? Throw a W in chat. Who's going to be the next live trader with me? Who's going to join the live crew? Who's that going to be? I have seen people on social medias in Blue Row Capital, so I'm not the only one. So who's next? He literally said that he's looking to scale your capital, right? Like that's the same exact thing as getting 5 accounts. Prove your ability, show good habits, scale your capital. What? What? Charlie is also trying to scale your capital like the 5 accounts. You just got to get to the live account. Get to Blue Row Capital. Come on, chat. Who else is going to join me? Next, I mentioned the 3 accounts at a time for the 50K flex. And then on top of the 25, correct me if I'm wrong here, but this is what I heard. Maybe I just understood it incorrectly. Please do correct me, chat, if I'm wrong here. But he also said there's a new product coming next Tuesday. So other than the 25K Rapid, we're about to get a new product too. What? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Did I hear that incorrectly? A new product on top of the 25K Rapid? Let's go. Let's go. I love to hear that. I love to hear that. He also said end of day drawdown. So we love our end of day drawdown. That's what we actually want. End of day. So that is just massive. That is massive. Okay, so new product as well. Then the Tolero waitlist. We have gotten approved by the NFA. Okay, not many people can say that. All right, so looks like they're taking the steps to becoming a brokerage. You got the Tolero waitlist there now as well. The approval of NFA. Wow. We are taking some massive leaps forward. That is just great to hear. That is good signs for the entire industry. That just sets a great example of, you know, making progress in this business. So love it. Absolutely love it. Another step forward once again. We keep innovating. I love to see it. Fintivo. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Fintivo? Like, chat, how do you say that? Fintivo? Fintivo? Either way, new trading platform as well, Fintivo. And who are the betas? That's what I was asking during the watch party. I know there was betas in chat because we have talked about Fintivo before. So type beta into chat or something. Who here was a beta for the Fintivo platform? Why can't I pronounce these weird words? I don't know. I know we have betas in chat. Like 100%. Nick, the beta. Let's go. One of the first, maybe Gabriel as well. Let's go. Michael as well. Let's go. Cartoon Futures. See, we have the OGs here. That's what that means. We have the OGs here. The real community members. Love to see it. Love the community participating in the community. Let's freaking go. Hold on, but let's go a little further with that. What was your experience? Like, how was the platform? Cartoon, Nick, Michael. How was Fintivo? How was that platform? Who remembers Burke? Who remembers Burke? Where? All right, this is another OG question. Who remembers Burke? Who was here when Burke was on the show? Who remembers Burke? He was in chat there too. You saw him in the town hall. Burke was the OG. Burke was my housemate. No, that's a joke. That's a joke. Me and Burke just had the same green screen, so everybody thought that we lived together. Everybody thought I was renting a room from Burke. I know Thor, not Burke. I mean, if Thor was a real person, that's definitely Burke, right? 110%. Burke the legend. I'm saying that because I believe he's been working on Fintivo. So all that time, he's been working on Fintivo. But Burke is absolutely a legend. I was not ever actually renting from him. It was just a green screen. We were having fun with the piano. All of the OGs understand that the piano came and it's gone. And I've clearly took the L on the piano. I know I was supposed to get my piano lessons done, and I didn't. It's because I'm too focused on trading to take some piano lessons. But I think I owe you all a piano rehearsal. So, but back in the Burke days, I think that's when Fintivo started, and I believe that's when some beta started as well. So, would love to hear any of the beta's opinions on the platform. Would love to hear any opinions. Fintivo was cool. It was pretty sleek. Very nice. Still some bugs to work. Yep. So that's probably why we've put so much time in. I mean, how long ago was that? When Burke was last on the channel back in like May. So it's been like half a year of straight grinding. Even more. It's nice, honestly, and faster than TradingView. Love to hear that. Fintivo feed much better than the Tradeovate feed. Also love to hear that. Fintivo on top. Is that what I'm hearing? Good reviews so far. That'll be a trading platform that they're currently creating for all the individuals that are asking about the conversation. We're just going through a recap of the town hall that the owner, Matt Leach, just had in regards to new innovation at MyFundedFutures. And we're almost done with the list here. So jobs at MyFundedFutures, 25K rapid plan, Blue Row Capital, searching for new live traders, 3 accounts at a time for the 50K flex. You could still do 5 for the other accounts. He was referring to the 50K flex specifically. New product coming. And what was the date on that new product? I forgot to bring that up. That was Tuesday, right? Did he say next Tuesday we might get that new product? Yay or nay, chat? Did I get that right? Tuesday, right? Damn, if they drop a gem next Tuesday, I'm going all in. We're getting 5 accounts of the new product and we're running it up. Let's go. Let's go. Tolero waitlist approved by NFA, Fintivo trading platform, and merch. Merch. I forgot about the merch. If the merch store goes up, I'm grabbing all of the merch. The merch store isn't up yet, though, right? That one's not up yet. I'm grabbing all of the merch. I'm getting all of the merch. Nice little button down with the logo, a collared shirt. That would be sick. That would be absolutely sick. Maybe we could even do some giveaways for some merch. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but maybe. I'm not sure. All right. Also, now that it's been completed, what did you guys think about the watch party? How did you like that vibe? Is that like, because it's a different perspective, right? It's like going to watch the Super Bowl with your friends, right? You go and you watch a show with people, and we get to discuss it as well and comment on it and give our 2 cents. What did you guys think about the watch party vibe? If there's more town halls, do you want more watch parties? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you guys want more watch parties if the town halls continue to keep occurring? Because like the other thing is too is like we could also get watch parties going for like Fed rate decisions, right? Everybody loves to watch Jerome Powell as well. We could also do a watch party for stuff like that too, right? Or here's another question. Sorry for all the questions, but now I'm hyped up with all the new products, all the new innovation. It's got me thinking. I'm like, what do we need to do here? What do we need to do here, chat? What about like CPI or non-farm payroll? Who's up that early in the morning? Well, probably not early for you guys because you guys are all over the world. So it's early for me. I'm on the East Coast. What do you guys think about CPI or non-farm payroll? Should we get those going? Should we get the live stream going a little earlier or no? What do you think? I don't sleep. No, we don't need any sleep. We don't need any sleep. Look at the pump. All right, we can finally get over here to price action. I just wanted to get a good review of the town hall, the watch party. So, insane move. Yeah, what's happening here? Trump is telling the boys that we're going to send it higher once again. I mean, we're going to have to go take a look at yesterday too, because that was just wild. So let's see if they want to send it to the highs, right? Beautiful move lower here. It's trending lower until the change in the state of delivery, which was also a breaker. There's a fair value gap there too. So it looks like it changed the direction when we went and closed above this here. Right? Which that's the breaker. You got a fair value gap in there as well. Just point that out real quick. So let's see if they'll send it to the highs from here. Right? So something like this. Yes, of course I'm late. I understand. We were talking about the town hall. I'm okay with that. We're still going to watch it anyways. Let's see. Let's see. They swept out all the lows. Right? See if there's any SMT there as well. Swept out the lows here too. NQ's just now going above those highs. Okay. Yeah, let's see if they send them to the highs. Let's see if they send them to the highs. And sorry, I missed the CPI or NFP comment. Should we get it going earlier? Should we get the live stream going earlier? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Keep streaming. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. W. All right. All right. We'll have to take a look at it. We will have to take a look at it. All right. So let's also take a look at yesterday's move because this was just insane. This was insane. I'm going to come back to the current price action, but I just want to talk about this real quick. Okay. While we're at it, do me a favor. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Turn the notifications on. There's over 400 people in here, so let's get that like button over 300 or 400. What are we doing? Let's get the like button to 400. Everybody smash the like button. Everybody smash the like button. All right, yesterday's move. Insane. 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 All right. I mean, honestly, this might be the largest move I've ever seen. I'll go ahead and say it. Like, what is this? I'll go ahead and say that might have been the largest move I've seen. We had, let's take a look at this, a 300-point gap down to start the week, right? So let's just get this out of the way. Look at this. Here's the start of the week, and we gap down. About 300 points. About 300 points to start the week. Talk about volatility. Gapping down like that just to run another 900 points higher. Basically 900, 800 points higher. Holy cow. Holy cow. This is one 15-minute candle. So this was within 15 minutes. They go 880 points higher. What? What is that? Okay. All I'm saying is this was not the case when there was other administration in the office. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Right? Like, who else has seen this type of volatility? Hold on. Get a trivia question going. How do I figure out this answer? When was the last time we had a 886-point 15-minute candle on NQ? Let's hold on. Let's even dive a little bit deeper on the 5-minute. How do we figure this out, chat? And somebody get me the answer for this. 843 points in one 5-minute candle. When was the last time that happened? Let's see. .800 5-minute candle. Let's see what this says. 2020. In 2020. Of course. Yeah, go figure. COVID. Okay, so other than this, what did you guys find? 2020, right? Yeah, that's what I found. 2 weeks ago. I don't know about 2 weeks ago. I would have remembered that. 2 weeks ago. What? 820 points? Got some decent candles in there, but like, look at this. Look at this. So it's either got to be COVID or the tariffs, right? So let's take a look at, like, maybe in here during the tariffs. Oh, what was this? Oh my. What was this over here? Hold on. How do I don't know how to use this. I don't know how to use it properly. Hold on. Sorry, chat. We'll get right back to the live price. There's just some astonishing things happening right now between all the updates at MyFundedFutures and the volatility that's in the market. This is incredible. So I just want to check something real quick, see if there was anything in here. Even this. What I mean. It's just not the same. That's how rare it is. Oh, wow. Just kidding. All right, so tariffs. 1,000-point candle on tariffs, but that's the 15-minute. All right, so not on the 15-minute, sure. Wow, so all I'm doing is pointing out how rare it is, right? So like major events, meaning tariffs, COVID, war, right? Those major events we need to be aware of is where I'm going with the entire conversation. Is, you know, there's been many different times here on the live stream that we spoke about being aware of Trump and all the decisions he makes, the tweets he creates, any type of decision, right? Like, we need to be aware of that because look at how it clearly affects price. And same thing over here on oil. Like, let's take a look at oil real quick. All right? Like, that's just crazy. They sell their position in oil They open a position in NQ and they just get both sides of the market. Imagine. Could you imagine? Incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible. I wish they could tell me about that. Wow. All right, chat. Now we're going to slowly get back into the normal routine of things. Thank you for watching the watch party with me. That was an amazing segment. I'm going to get into some analysis now. We're going to switch gears a little bit. We got the town hall completed. We got the review of the town hall. And now we're slowly getting into some price action. So let's talk about it. Let's get through all of our assets. Okay. Let's make sure that we do some analysis for what to look forward for. All right. So let's take a look. I'm going to start over on Euro because I would like to finish with NQ and ES. That's what I want to watch for my session. So we'll see if anything occurs during the session. But here we go with Euro. Getting right into it. This is what I'm looking at for my current bias. Okay. Normally I get my bias from the daily chart. So we're going to be going through the daily chart for Euro, dollar, oil, NQ, ES. When I'm on the daily chart, just looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. Okay. So you can see the FEG that I'm currently analyzing, right? This is a bearish one right here. Okay. You can see that price closed a candle above it right here. All right. So that's why this X is on the chart. What I'm trying to say is they invalidated this area of resistance. This bearish FEG did not reject price. When resistance gets broken, they then turn it into support, right? So now you can clearly see that the next two daily candles found support at that area. And this is the exact reason why I'm looking for higher prices. Okay, so we invalidated a bearish FEG. Since we invalidated that bearish FEG, resistance now becomes support. It did support price. And I'm going to look for a move higher because of it. Okay. All right. So that's what I'll look for Euro. Hopping over to the dollar. The dollar should be inversely correlated to Euro, right? If the dollar's moving lower, Euro should be moving higher. They are two inversely correlated assets. So if that's not occurring, then that is a divergence. So just remember that. That's not something that creates a bias. It's just information to know, understanding the correlation. The correlation does not work 100% of the time, okay? That's when the divergences happen. But it's good to know, right? And it's the same thing for the dollar and NQ and ES, right? When the dollar goes down, NQ and ES should be going higher. But if they're not moving with that correlation, then there might be a divergence there. So taking a look at the dollar has the same conversation, just inversely correlated. Price revisited a bullish FEG. When price revisited the bullish FEG, we closed below it. So it did not provide support. Okay, so after support gets broken, we then get rejected by it. Okay, for that reason, I'm going to look for a move lower to the swing low. All right. So bullish on Euro, bearish on dollar, and then oil. Oil's up next. Let's take a look. Oil's up next, and we're clearly dealing with a bullish FEG here. Okay, price is located at an area of a bullish FEG in which this is the first attempt that it has retested it. So we'll see if this can act as support. Okay. And we have equal highs resting above it. So it's hard to miss this. Clearly this has to be some kind of point of interest. Seeing the fact that, like, how many points is that? It might be to the tick. What is this? 101.67 to 101.72. Wow. They missed it by a couple cents. 5 cents. Okay, clearly this is an important level here. Why are these so close? I have no clue, but being 5 cents off, that has to mean something, right? That's got to mean something. So, plain and simple. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Looking to see if price could get supported by the bullish FEG. See if we can make a move to the equal highs. All right. So, bullish on euro, bearish on dollar, bullish on oil, NQ and ES. Let's take a look. Okay, NQ and ES. In my opinion, price clearly got rejected by a bearish FEG. Right? So the first time we retested this area right here, we make a huge seller's wick. Okay? To me, that looks like this bearish FEG is acting as resistance. To me, it looks like we just got rejected by it. Okay, so if this is resistance, then I'm going to look for a move lower to the swing low. Right, this looks like a internal to external move, right? A rejection from a bearish FEG. So we'll see if we can move lower to the swing low. Now, just thinking about some of the news that we have this week. Okay, let me just triple check that I'm accurate with the information. Is we had news today. We had PMI at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Clearly, that move did not send us lower to the swing low. We're just kind of getting a inside day, right? Where this candle, the high and the low, is within the previous day's candle. So that's what makes it an inside day, which refers to consolidation, right? That just means that we haven't moved higher, we haven't moved lower. We're just stuck inside the range of yesterday's candle for both NQ and ES. So, wouldn't be surprised if they waited until Thursday for the move, is where I'm going with the statement. Is that today we had a red folder at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow we do not have a red folder. And Thursday we have a red folder of unemployment claims at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right? So maybe they're just going to have a little holding pattern, take out, like leave this as an inside day bar, right? Tomorrow, set up the short. Thursday, deliver to the target. Here, let's get rid of this arrow so it's not confusing, right? Take out previous day high tomorrow. Maybe get rejected by the gap again. Change in the state of delivery to then expand to the overall target. Right? So, what I'm trying to say here is I'm going to be patient for the rest of today. I'm good on today. It just looks like choppy consolidation, right? Like it's just an inside day bar. It's not really moving, right? So maybe just use this as a range for today, right? See if we can go to range high or range low. Range high, range low. Use it as a range for today. Tomorrow, look to see which side of the range gets manipulated. Look for a crack in correlation to go with that manipulation. And then look for the expansion. So use Thursday as the driver is where I'm going with that. All right, so W day. Happy today? How are you all? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Having a great day myself. Having a great week myself. Started the week off with a W. Today is going to be a flat day. Tomorrow, we're getting prepared for it currently, and we'll see what the rest of the week brings. Would love to get another trade in sometime Wednesday to Friday. I am going to remain flat for today, but we'll see if we can get the rejection. We'll finish off that conversation and saying, we'll see if we can get this rejection here. This is the move that we're looking for. So thinking that today might be consolidation, being patient to wait for tomorrow into Thursday, thinking that maybe the red folder on Thursday is the volatility for the driver to the target. All right, so other than that, be aware of Trump, right? Trump can always be that driver. If he comes out and drops something in the next 10 minutes, right, the market can completely change at that point in time. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for on NQ and ES to finish out that conversation. Would be NQ, and NQ is the correlated pair. So you should have the same exact analysis as ES. It is correlated with ES. So we're looking for that same move on ES, which is the internal to external move. I know it's very small, but it's here too, right? It is present. We have to zoom in to see it, but there is a bearish FEG here, right? I understand that we have to zoom in for it, but it is present. So it does look like the same exact move as ES, right? Being a rejection from the bearish FEG. Being a rejection from the bearish FEG to move lower to the swing low as a target. So I'll be looking at that same thing on NQ as well. All right. So let me know your questions. Throw any type of question or information in the chat. We just completed the weekly outlook now for the assets that we watched. If you have any type of question or information regarding any of that analysis, feel free to throw in chat and we can go back and forth and do a Q&A here. While you're doing that, if you found any value from today's town hall, from all the live streams that we do, from all the giveaways that we do, the trades that we talk about on this, or any of the hosts, special guests that we have, if you're finding any value from the community, do me a favor, smash the like button, hit the notification button, sub to the channel, make sure that we continue to keep showing up, working, and learning every single week. Every single week, chat. I'm waiting for you guys to join Blue Row with me. And I'm going to keep gaining conviction by showing up every single week until you guys get there. Can you go over the initial balance? Yes, we absolutely can, right? Feel free to throw any type of questions into chat. It does not matter how beginner, intermediate, advanced it is. It doesn't matter if it's about, strategies or risk management or psychology. I'm gladly willing to go over any of the information, right? So please always feel free to ask any type of question. But let's hop into it. Let's go over the initial balance. The question was, can you teach us about the initial balance? So let's take a look. All right, first things first is this right here. Okay, the initial balance, some people refer to it as IB. That is the abbreviation for initial balance. Okay, the initial balance is the first 1 hour of the session. Okay, so doesn't matter what session you're talking about, right? Whether you're talking about Globex, whether you're talking about Asia, whether you're talking about London, whether you're talking about New York, the initial balance is the first 1 hour of the session. Okay, so I'll just give you those times real quick. Globex, okay? Globex session, 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Asia, 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. London, 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And New York, 9:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, hear me clearly. This is for the initial balance, right? So the first 1 hour of each session is the initial balance. So let's outline that right here, right? This is yesterday's price action. and I'm looking at New York, right? I'm looking at this session right here. The initial balance is the lowest low and the highest high of this time range. Oh. No, hold on. Here we go. All right, so here's the time range. This is the range that we are measuring, right? 9:30 to 10:30, okay? You need the lowest low and the highest high within that time frame. Okay? That is how you measure the initial balance. Okay? Now that we have understood when the initial balance occurs, now that we understood what we need to measure to use the initial balance, this is now how you use it. Okay? If the low gets set first, keyword first, we look for longs. If the high gets set first, we look for shorts. Okay? So the way that we use that information is entry from 50%, TP and stop loss at range extremes. Okay? This is the entire strategy right here. This is the initial balance. This is the trade that I took yesterday. Okay? This is the trade that I took yesterday. Now, take a look. The low was set first. The high was set second, right? The low was set at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The high was set at 10:15 Eastern Standard Time, right? So the low was set first, just regarding time, right? That was 9:30. This is 10:15. So I know that, oh, wrong one. So I know I'm doing this right here. Okay? So it would look like this. All right. So another visual for that is this right here. TP would be the high. Entry for longs. Stop loss at the low. All right, this is the entire strategy. Now, there's really only a couple things that you need to know in terms of executing this, and it's the time in which you want to enter and if you want to front run this. Okay, so people start looking for entries from about 10:20 on, 10:15 on, right? So notice the time right here, it's 10:25. Notice the time right here, it's 10:25. So beginning to enter longs anytime after this makes sense, right? So front running 50%. So you get an entry here near 40% of the range and then 50% of the range. That way, no matter what, they come and tag you in, right? Because if they don't ever hit 50% of the range, then it leaves without you. So if you want to front run, be my guest. Just make sure you position size accordingly because this is the stop loss. Okay, so, and let's see how that plays out real quick. Right, so it digs down into the 40% there, so that's an entry for the long. You could have another order waiting here to get to the full position size. And then what a beautiful move. What a beautiful move to the target. Right, so that's a W there. I did actually get to capture that W myself as well. So beautiful way to start the week. Very happy to be green on the week. We actually captured this W ourselves. So beautiful stuff. Let's take a look at today's. That's the entire strategy. Now let's see what happened today with that entire strategy. Right, so Let's hop out here. Let's take a look. 9:30. Low was set at 10:45. Ooh, so it looks like the high was set first. It looks like this would have been a loss. High at 9:30. Low at 9:50. Yep. All right, so this would have been a loss. Now you get to see an example of a win and a loss. Okay? Here's the same exact strategy. And remember, I told you, if the high gets set first, then we look for shorts. All right, so the high was set first at 9:30. The low was set at 9:50. So that means once the initial balance gets set, this would be a short from 50% of the range, and in which we're already at 50% of the range, so you probably captured the short already. Okay? You're already in the short, and this one goes against you. Right? So this is a phenomenal example of a stop loss. Right? So now you've seen the strategy with a winning trade, and now you've seen the strategy with a losing trade. All right? You only consider the first 30 minutes? Nope. Go back to the rules, right? First 1 hour, as I had stated earlier. I think I already removed it from my chart. The initial balance is the first 1 hour of New York Open. 9:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The first 1 hour. All right. So I'll first-handedly tell you, I've literally gotten payouts from doing that. I just started doing that this year, and I'll also first-handedly tell you it's because of Mr. Zink. Mr. Zink came on the show, presented the strategy to all of us, and I decided to try it. And gotten payouts from it. So I'm very happy with the way that it has started for the year. We'll see where it goes from here, but I don't have that much experience with it. This is my first time trying it, and I've only gotten, how long has he been on the show? What, a month or two? I've only gotten about, 2 months with it. So, but let me know how it's been going for you guys, if the initial balance has been working out well or not. Just so you know, just like every other strategy, anything in this market, right? Please understand that there will never be some form of guarantee, okay? This strategy will fail, just like you just saw on the screen. You saw a winner and a loser, just like every other strategy that's out there, okay? You will have losses here, and that is why we position size accordingly, okay? There is no holy grail. There is no perfect strategy, okay? Figure out what works best for you and use strictly defined risk management with it, okay? Understand that you will have losses. You will have wins. That is the experience of being a day trader, okay? So any questions or information regarding the strategy, let me know. Let me know, chat. We do only have 5 minutes left here as well. The next host will be showing up here shortly, so definitely stick around for them. But we got another 5 minutes before I head on out of here. If you have any questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat. Man, I am hyped. I'm hyped about that town hall. I'm ready. I'm excited for the innovation, the new products, the merch. I'm ready, chat. I don't know about you guys, but we have a lot to look forward to. This community it keeps growing. We keep innovating. It's incredible the amount of opportunity that is here. And I'm just going to keep relentlessly working and learning every single week because of it. So, last 5 minutes. Any questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat. We got the like button over 300. Thank you, chat. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the like button. I think we started my session at 200 and we just speed ran it to 300. So W chat. Smash that like button. Let's get it to 400 next, chat. 400 next. 320. Everybody smash the like button. I will be trying that 25K rapid account. There's no doubt about it. We'll see if they'll let me copy trade 5 of them. Not exactly sure how that works with the live account, so I'm definitely going to ask them about that. I would love to get 5 of those 25K rapid accounts. Sold the piano to pay for my bills. Yeah, the piano days are gone, chat. They're gone. I don't know if they'll ever come back. I would guess you can't do sim if you are live. Yeah, that is my initial thoughts. So we were gonna ask about that. I still have my live account, so will the piano ever get justice? All right. I mean, I'm gonna have to save it for like the best surprise. Like imagine one day we get a in-person event going, and the opening show to the MyFundedFutures in-person event is me on the piano, live in real time. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Last 2 minutes here, chat. Any last questions or information before I hand the mic over to Husk and Myth? What do you guys got? $1,200 of profit on the day. Let's go. Let's go. Got to get the pass on that account and start hitting those daily payouts. You got this. You got this. How's the wife and baby doing? That is very generous of you. Thank you very much for asking. We've had all good news. I do have another baby appointment on Friday. Every single baby appointment so far has been very positive. There has not been any alarms. There has not been any worries. All of the reviews or analysis that we're getting is that we are healthy and happy. So I'm very excited. We're looking at July as a due date. So the time is flying and it's approaching. But thank you very much for asking. That was very kind of you. I hope your day is going well. I hope your week is going well. Man, I could not be any happier right now, to be completely honest. We have another baby appointment on Friday, and I think that is going to also go well. And I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I'm excited for it. A huge milestone. I mean, probably my largest, my top goal in life. So, W. Absolute W there. I'm so freaking excited. So, alrighty. Thank you all for the kind comments. I hope everybody loved the watch party. I'm very excited for what's to come here at MyFundedFutures. We're going to continue to keep relentlessly working and learning every single week. I'm very thankful for all of the like-minded professionals that keep showing up, working and learning with us. So thank you, chat, for all of your time. Just want to give a quick moment to the back-end people. They don't get mentioned enough, but they do an insane amount of work. So thank you to everybody that's on the back end, helping the community, making sure the show runs smooth, and continuously growing with us. So thank you. Thank you to MyFundedFutures. Thank you to chat. It is just such a pleasure to be working with like-minded professionals every single week. But my time has come up. Stick around for Husk and Myth. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them, throw a bunch of W's in chat for them, hit the like button, and I will see you all on the next live stream. Have a good day, chat.
Good morning.
How's your day been going, Methodical?
Going good over here. Going good. We're all green. How'd you do this morning?
We're all green. The only times we started struggling a little bit was on the evals this morning. So we're at least red in 2 evals.
Oh,
but as far as
man.
funders goes, green across the board. And it's because the time I got to my evals, we were trading into all this choppy mess. So that's pretty much when we got to the eval trading. So the price action wasn't that great as soon as we got to the evals.
Good morning, everybody in the chat. Abhishek, thank you. Good morning. Guys, if you haven't already, let's hit that like button right out of the gate. Hit subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. What are you looking for a potential trade entry, Husk?
I feel like we would need to be above the previous day close at the 400s or back below the pivot. You can see there's kind of been a magnet there. If you kind of go back and look at price action, how we were just chopping between that range of 80 and 310s. We did get above that pivot, but if you look to the left, there is so much consolidation up there around the 80s or so. So it was very tough to take that long. I think we're going to end up pushing back down. I think if we can get back below this pivot and back below the midnight candle or be like 300s. All right, guys, the forums have dropped in the chat.
Let's hit the forums while you can. Let's go. I am looking for anybody in the chat want to guess what I'm looking for. What do you guys want to guess? You want to guess what trade I might be looking for? I don't know. If you guess the previous day closed short, that's what I'll be taking. So I've got a few orders stacked up there, 11 micros, and we're going to be taking the 400 short if we can get tagged in up there.
Ooh, deep.
Yeah, a couple $100 on the risk there. Well, actually $440, but we are up to 20. So even if we lose the trade, we'll only be down a couple $100. So not a big deal.
See, right now we're losing that pivot. This is the area that for the longs need to hold here. And
Now,
that way go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, because we're bouncing off the 2 big 5-minute wicks here at the previous hourly candle here and the 15 minutes. So
I will
15-minute retest here.
I will attempt a long because we just tested 2-minute 21. So if we can get kind of a consolidation candle and get back above 356 here, that would be a long entry for me. 54 point. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit. That could basically be a 1-to-1 type trade there, potentially. Not quite a 1-to-1. Depends on where this wick ends up being. I don't know if we get it. We'll see. We shall see whether or not.
For anybody that wasn't here for the early morning shows, they had a bunch of exciting changes coming for the new trading platform.
Yeah, they introduced the 25K rapid account. That's actually what I'm trading. I went ahead and
the 25. Nice.
Yeah, I picked up the 25K rapid. We're up. We maxed out in profit on our 50K rapid this morning at $1,500, and then we're up 227 on the 25K rapid right now that we're trading. So I just went ahead and picked one up. And we're gonna give it a go.
How did you do on the opening this morning? I don't know if I got to your stream late or not, but I just don't remember what your opening was like.
So the opening range failed. It tagged me in long and it went up. You can see it right over here. It went up into profit 22 points. And on this pullback here, and then we wicked back up into green, I made a decision. I made a business decision and I moved the stop to break even. And obviously I was bearish coming into today. I was thinking that we're going to fill that new opening gap. And so I made that business decision to protect myself. And obviously it was a good decision. Because otherwise we would have been wrecked. So yeah,
I noticed you took the one setup I like with the 15 minutes where basically you pull out, kind of goes out both sides of it, then has the little pullback of the 60-70%.
Yeah, I'm going to take a long here, guys. I know I'm looking to short up there, but I am going to take a little two micro. Oh, I didn't mean to move that. 2 micro long above 56. I meant to move this. There we go. It isn't. This will be a negative R trade, but I'm okay with it. Stop's going to have to go down here below the swing.
Yeah, pretty much back to the 300s. Oof. And how heavy are you going in?
Just 2 micros.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'll take one off at 10 points, and we'll. I'm not in yet. I'll take one off at 10, and the second one off at the high of day, at the swing high up there.
Dude, after these crazy swings that we had this morning, especially whatever that was going on, around 11 o'clock, where we had like those 120-point swings.
Yeah.
That was insane. I can imagine the amount of people who just got wrecked on that. That was just insane to whip like that.
So I'm already in the long here. We had a consolidation candle here, close back outside the 9. So I'm going to go ahead and take it so I get better, a little better R on this trade. So I'm already in the long here. I'll take one off at 10. And I'll probably go stop to break even at that 360 area here, something like that, 358. But the stop technically is down here. Yeah, so we're risking. So let's see if we get a little 10-point squeeze. This is a little, it's just a little 21 EMA setup. Basically, you pull back into the 21, you bounce back above it, you clear the 9, you take the long on the next candle above the 9. It's pretty simple little setup. And we're just looking for the push into the 350s. Again, at 358, I'm going to go stop to break even. See if we can't just squeeze. And we'll scale one out there at 10 points. Right around 10 points. ES sitting at 66.36 here. Got a major level at 66.38. So...
See, that's something I didn't follow today was a lot of the ES levels. I kind of got away from the ES today.
Well, the key level today on the ES, which we talked about the entire morning, was the 65.92. So that level is the key level. We end up holding it. We trapped below it, then we held it, and then finally squeezed. So there is TP1 right there. And I'm going to go ahead and take the stop off there. And as soon as we hit the 58, I'll go stop to break even.
Nice.
I am going to go ahead and reduce my stop now down to just 10 points.
So do you still got your order sitting at previous day close up there? So you're just going to take profit. Where's your take profit sitting at?
383.
Okay.
383 on a squeeze up. Let's see if we can get this pushed through this level. I'm going to go ahead and go break even here. It's kind of hesitating. It's not that I don't trust it. I mean, I expect it to go up, but I'm going to go ahead and throw the stop and break even.
I definitely feel like you got the 75s, at least 75s, because, you know, most time you always at least get the 75 most times if you can squeeze above the 50.
Let's see kind of what the ES is doing here. It has popped above that major level, though. So moving my stop, I might move my stop back here if it doesn't hit the break even soon. Max with a little whimper over here.
Max is giving you warnings.
There we go. That's the squeeze.
Nice.
Now, if we get stop break even, it's just kind of, you know, it is what it is. We followed. We got
for the winner.
We hit the target that we're looking for. Let's see if this thing can go.
Man, there's just so much consolidation to the left. I mean, there's like so much that it's probably going to take about 4 or 5 times to get through that mess up through the 400s. I feel like anything taken above 75 is just going to be constantly rejected.
Well, let's talk about what I like about the 400. What I like about the previous day close. Well, it's sitting at a psych level, the 400. The only thing that I wish was different was I wish that the open was actually below the previous day close instead of above it. Normally, I give 10 points for 10 points on that trade. I'm giving 20 for 10 today because the gap fill is above there. So, you know, theoretically, we could just fill that gap before it decides to come back down.
Where's the gap fill? You mean like there's a gap left open from last night?
A new day opening gap. Yeah, it's at 2408.25.
24.825.
Yeah. So I got that marked out up there. So don't chat and drive. Who's doing that?
And someone's watching the phone and driving and chatting at the same time. Like, oh, what'd they say?
They're on the voice chat over there, hitting us with the voice chat.
Uh,
So how's everybody doing this morning? Are you guys green? Are you red? What are we doing? Gap already filled losses? No, it didn't fill. We've not. I mean, I only count the gap fill during RTH, regular trading hours. I don't count it pre-market. So it may be filled to you, but I don't count it. You know what I mean?
on the green bear.
Everybody trades different.
More rejection out of that 75. I wonder if we're going to have to like sweep the lows back down there into all that other consolidation down like to the 250s.
Listen, we still have a lot of generated liquidity below. That's the reason why I'm going to leave a runner on. If this trade hits and we hit the TP, I'm going to leave a runner on to see how far it can go. So let's see how far it can go. It could definitely run lower pretty quickly if it wanted to.
So is this the 25 MyFundedFutures account you're trading?
Yes, the rapid 25K.
Nice. Remember, guys, for your very best discounts on MyFundedFutures, use code YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's $87 for the 25K rapid account there. So if you want to pick that up, use code YouTube. Let's go. We'll see what's going to happen.
There's just no way for me to log into all that consolidation. The only way I would short, I can see at the previous day close, because I remember I used to take those all the time. I've gotten away from those, but man, they bang so good. I don't know if anybody in here takes the previous day close. We don't have the order sitting on there right now, but it's up at the 400. Me and Methodical Man would take these like every single day. Like I remember a while back, we kept up with that pretty well, and it went on like a crazy win streak, because it was like when we were keeping up with it, what was it, like 30-2 or 30-3? Like it was just an insane win streak with the previous close.
Yeah, you don't get the trade every single day, obviously.
Yeah,
but when you do get it, what the rules that I have for it is just a 1-to-1, 10 point for 10 points, a 1R trade, and it was running around 70% win rate. The back test was about 66%. So yeah, the forward test ran at about 70%. I still take it every chance I get. If I have an account to trade it, I use it, and we take it every single time I see it because it's worth it. So, and it's a simple mechanical trade, right? If you can find a mechanical trade that's going to, win 6 out of 10 times, it's worth taking. So yeah, that's just kind of what we go with. Let's go. So that's what we go with, guys. Husk and I are going to start that trading challenge that we mentioned next week. We're going to start it on Monday. I'm going to start out with a 25K account each, and the goal is going to see the winner. Basically, the goal is to see who can get to pay out first.
I was going to say, so I tried to call you this morning to talk to you about that. I had an idea what that is. Like, we sit down and come up with our ideas and put those ideas in a poll and let the chat vote on those ideas that we come up with.
Yeah.
That way, instead of just getting a bunch of random ideas, come up with like 4 or 5 ideas, put them in a poll, and just let the chat vote them down to the last one throughout the week. That way the chat can pick the final one.
Cartoon, it's the 4:59 p.m. close. So it's the final candle of the session close. That's what I use for previous day close. But for the rules, we're going to be doing basically we can't be in the same trade at the same time. If I enter a long first, then Husk cannot enter a long. If he enters a short first, I cannot enter a short until the other person is out of the trade. Then you can enter. And we can only trade the account on stream in front of you guys.
And guys, y'all don't know how hard of a rule that is, because me and Methodical Man take a lot of the same trades. So that's a very, very tough rule. So it's all about who's going to pull the trigger first or who thinks it's going to work first. So I find that to be like the very hardest rule.
MMNQS wants to know how to beat the trailing drawdown on they'll say on the new 25K account. Two simple things, MMNQES. Number one, I trade micros, right? Intraday trailing doesn't really affect you when you're trading a micro, 2 micros, 3 micros. Number two, let's have a base hit style profit target.
Yep.
What that means is 10 points, 15 points. You got to take your profit. You can't allow it to go 10 or 15 points into profit and then come back and stop you out for a loss. That's the way around intraday trailing. You got to be in a base hit mentality. You can't trade an intraday trailing account and be in a swing mentality. That's just not going to work. So just base hit mentality and go from there.
Yeah, you don't want to be at 50, 60 points and that come back and stop you out for a break even or a loser.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But also, if we can get someone, I don't know who's in the back end today. If someone could start a poll, who do you guys think's going to win the trading challenge? Is it going to be Methodical? Is it going to be Husk? Let's start a poll.
They've been watching you trade for the last 4 or 5 months, so I have very, very limited exposure when it comes.
I mean,
to
sounds
trading.
like he's already making excuses. You guys hear that?
No, I'm talking about for their who they feel would be the better.
Husk obviously doesn't know how it works. They are going to pick Husk just to needle me. That's right. They're going to pick. They're going to pick you just to needle me. In my chat, I did a poll and it was 58-42 for me. So I said 3 out of 2 is not bad. I'll take 3 out of 2 odds sometimes.
I just got to take a Methodical man's full port mentality away. You can't have this full port.
No, we don't full port. Nothing like that. There's no full ports happening.
Got to keep it small. Got to limit the amount of contracts we can trade.
Well, it is limited. You can trade whatever you have available to you. You got to remember, you can only make 50% a day, and you got to stay within the parameters that the account allows. So,
okay, so we're just going to be trading on basically the.
I think it's going to be $1,000 of drawdown with $1,500 take profit or profit target. So it should be fun. We're going to allow each other one reset. That's kind of what we're thinking. That way if you blow it. So
still building like a nice little wedge here.
Tom will win.
Yep, Tom will come out of the closet. Pow! Losers. Tom for the victory.
Thank you, Faceless Man. We appreciate you. Man, look how slow this thing is going. This thing, I mean, it's just slowing down so much. ATR down to 24 here on the 2-minute. Just kind of grinding. Really going to make it difficult to find spots to take trades. Again, the previous day close trade, that's just mechanical. There's no thought involved there. And like that's one of my favorite types of trades. I don't have to think about it. I just put my order there and leave it. Now, the only thing you could think about in that scenario is because the open is above it, I'm simply moving my stop up. It might be a safer play to come through the back door like Husk likes to do and wait for it to pop through, the backdoor action is you wait for it to pop through, fill that gap, and then you park your limit order for the short. That could be the better scenario here. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to take it that way. I'm just going to take it mechanically the way I normally take it, and we'll kind of go from there. So,
yeah, it's kind of like I want to take the longs, but I just know that we're just going to be running into all that mess. It's so tough.
Yeah, if we get the Tom Sabo guarantee, like Abhishek says, that's when you put you put down the gas pedal, you take off.
The Tom Sabo guarantee,
and then it fails. What up, Gabor the Hun? There's always giveaways, Caro. Always giveaways. We already dropped the form, so you might have missed that. But you can always enter the X giveaway by sharing the stream and tagging MyFundedTVs and MyFundedFutures. Join the X giveaway. I think they're also doing giveaways on Reddit. They're also dropping the Easter eggs and all the short form content that's posted on TikTok, YouTube, Reddit, all the stuff. Oh, there's no more X giveaways? I apologize.
What if I'm not sure about what I'm thinking with those giveaways? I've posted multiple things like on my page in X. They give you the dates, what dates they're dropping it on that social media. They have these little, if you go to the MyFundedFutures X page, there's a post on there. It shows you what day they're dropping on the social media. At least I think that if that's what that was.
Yeah, just kind of gives you the idea. Okay,
Yeah.
They're not giving the X away anymore. I didn't know that. I had no clue.
So kind of breaking out of this wedge.
Yeah, I'm still looking for that short up there. We push up into the 400s. That's where I'm looking to. I like that it kind of aligns with that next resistance area up there at 66.47 on the ES. Now, ES did fill that new day opening gap already at 66.35. So interesting that it's already filled it. NASDAQ has not. So we'll see here. We'll see if we can get this push up into the 400 levels. We're still 40 points off there. Still 40 points off. I could still be long off that initial trade there, but I don't think moving the stop to break even there is a horrible idea.
We're going to try the long into the 400 here. See if we can grab a quick 10 points with the runner.
So you're long now?
Yeah, just got long. I was trying to hit from 60 to 75, then see what the runner can pay to get the rest of the way. Because I feel like we'll hit the 75. Usually always hit the 75 for most part.
Push into the 72s now.
There's the first target just hit off from 62 to 72.
Nice, let's go.
Last take profit is sitting at 94, and I may do a quick short also at Methodical Man off that previous day close, because like I said, I've been taking that previous day close trade for quite a while. We entered with 5 micros on this trade, so we've already hit the first 10-point profit, and now we just have the runner and seeing if we can target the 95s.
Let's go.
Then what we'll do is we'll set a sell order up here at the 400s.
That's a free trade at this point, even though you still got your stop down there because you're taking profit.
Yeah, this is just the 1 micro that's left.
Can't complain with a free trade.
And the 50 will be my line in the sand. So that's one thing I like to do is trade in between hold numbers. So that 50 will be my line in the sand. And that's also where my 21 EMA is sitting on my candles.
So ES pushed up right there to that 46 level. Did not quite tag that 47. I want to see ES kind of tap that 47 and me get tagged into the 400 short at the same time there. That'd be nice. So I want to see Husk TP to get hit here. That way I can get into my trade. Tough day today, too short. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you look at the chart, right? If we're just looking at Husk chart right there on the 5-minute, how many gaps do we see? Basically none. I mean, it's been very grindy, very choppy. The ATR has been okay, but the volatility has just been very trappy. Earlier during that 11 a.m. news event that we had a 122-point move up, 122-point move down, and then we ripped right back up. I mean, it just whipsawed both directions, wrecking people both ways. Just very, very difficult to trade, you know. So if you are green, kind of, you know, pat yourself on the back. And if you're red, don't beat yourself up too bad because it's a difficult day, number one. Number two, walk away small red and always come back tomorrow. There's going to be some good trading days this week. I'm sure of it. We just haven't really had them yet. But there will be more opportunities. The winners are going to be announced in 2 minutes, guys. So get your reading glasses on, open your ears, flush the toilet, get out of the bathroom, get ready for us to read off the winners.
Congrats on the future winners.
So,
woohoo! What are the giveaways today? Did they already say what the giveaways were, or are they still going to be the 50K rapid?
It'll be the 50K rapid, I believe.
Okay.
Typically, that's what.
Sure, if they were doing the newer ones.
Yeah, it's typically the 50K rapid unless they changed it without us knowing. Never
Okay.
know. I don't think so. Everybody got to manifest that they're going to win. Yeah, Husk is hilarious with his screens. He'll sit there and he'll go on vacation and take all 4 monitors with him.
Hey, got to do what you got to do, man. Got to do what you got to do.
He said he's got to be comfortable.
Oh no, we're losing my 50 level. Definitely the 35 is definitely the last line in the sand here because that's kind of like your 50 EMA. If you wanted to play this the right way, your stop loss would have to be down at this swing, down at 210. But I'm not going to risk $120 on a micro.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense here. I mean, you took your 10, you already scaled, you took your 10 points. What's the point of risking?
Well, we got another bounce here at the 36. So if we lose the 36, we probably going to be going down quite a bit here.
You got the 21 EMA on the 2 minute at 35.
Okay, so that's my same 50 on the Rico candles. Okay, so runner got stopped out.
And if we are retesting that 5 minute trend line, then you might retest 310, 315 here. ES did reject up there. We are putting in a lower high. Also, one thing of note here, guys, ES did already fill the gap. And we do have an SMT right here at the high. So ES made a new high. It already filled the gap. There is an SMT. There's not necessarily an entry model for me to get short here unless we break structure on the 5 minute. If we break structure on the 5 minute, then maybe we can participate in the short. But remember, the first thing you're kind of looking for is an SMT. Now, do I love an SMT with an unfilled gap above? No, I don't. But does that mean it won't work? Not necessarily. So this is why I watch both markets.
I think this is the pullback that you said. I think we need to get up to the 400s.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, like I said, we're back to testing that 5 minute trend line here. But if it breaks it, I will take it. I mean, I can't ignore what's going on here. So,
oh, did we already have the winners? Did you miss the winners?
Oh, yeah, I probably missed them.
Come on, man. Got to be on top of that.
We got Men Psychology Moises, Encarnacion Santana, Shadrix, Hilda, ZX, LHT Trades.
Nice.
And I think everybody's here. Winners are all present. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
So you could long here for a few shekels. You could.
Yeah, you got to be careful between this pivot and this midnight candle because, man, we had so much consolidation in that area, kind of between the 320 to 280, because we were just kind of just bouncing and almost back into our opening 15-minute candle here also.
Yeah, we're in the pre-orb again as well. We're below initial balance. We're below the pre-orb. I'm going to wait for the 5 minute candle to close. I do think a good target to the downside, your first target for me anyway, would be like 244. So the risk on this is going to be about 50 points on a short. 244, kind of your first target down here potentially. But we got to close heavy here on the 5 minute. It needs to close really heavy, ideally below 290 would be the most ideal sort of.
Yes. So what you want to see is a close and a wick back into the 310s. And that would be kind of like a retest of that trend line, that 5 minute trend line that we have sitting there.
So if we can close heavy here, I'm just going to enter. But it looks like it's bouncing back into the trend line. It's trying to bounce. We shall see. We shall see.
Got a minute, 20 seconds left. What are you taking your trades off of? What time frame? Are you still taking your trade off the 2 minutes?
You know me, I'm using them all. 2 minutes, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 30 seconds, 15 minutes. I got them all.
Okay.
So,
I didn't know if you had it on just a certain one that you've been doing consistently.
well, I use 2 minute pretty consistently, but you know, I'm still watching every time frame. So I execute on the 2 minute chart, but wherever the entry appears, whatever time frame it's on, that's what we're using.
Okay. Yeah, I think I take every single trade on the 5 minutes, even though I may be watching other charts, but every single trade is taken on the 5 minutes.
I think I'm going to try. I'm going to try a risky long here.
Dude, if this pivot can hold, man, this is almost like that retest of the pivot that we had a while ago for what we pushed up 60 points off the 10 here.
I'm going to wait for this 5 minute candle to close, and then I may take a long at that point.
Got about 20 seconds left on the 5 minute candle, guys, if you're not watching the 5 minute chart.
Holding the 21 EMA on the 5 minute, holding the 300 psych level, holding the trend line so far. That's why I'm considering a long, but we'll see how this candle closes first. That's not necessarily a candle of confidence, the way it closed there.
No.
For a long.
Now,
All right.
This is where the shorts, you want to see it push back up into the 310s.
I'm going to wait a moment here and let's just see. Man, I don't know. I hate I hate shorting into support there on the ES as well.
Well, dude, look at all the support down there on the NQ. I mean, it's tons of it between what, 50 and 30 or 50 and 10. So much.
Well, that's why I would take profit at 244.
See that pivot. You cannot push the 310s here, man. It's probably going down farther.
I'm watching the 290. If it breaks 290, I'll partake. I think I'll go 2 micros. One will come off at 10 points and we'll leave a runner potentially. I'm just watching here. I mean, if we get back above, where would it need to be? Let me see here. 60. It would need to be somewhere around like 315, 320 for us to kind of squeeze. We're in a tricky spot here. This could go both ways. This could go either way right here.
So there's your retest of the 310s. If we break the 310s, I think you're good for the long, but if you cannot get through the 310s, it's possible down to the 75 or even the 50 here.
Very tricky spot. Extremely tricky. So ES is pushing into that support level. So Husk went ahead and jumped in short and didn't say anything. Oh.
Well, I thought you were jumping in long. I didn't want to. I didn't want to.
It doesn't matter if you push it.
Okay. Well, I know the 310 held, man. That's why I was like, if 310 holds, I like the shorts.
I wanted to wait for it to break 90 first. So
we may get a bounce at 280. That's that midnight opening, and there's a lot of support there. So it's like a quick 10 points. So we may get stopped out on the runner here. We can play off the 310 up here. We just kind of keep a little, 10 points in drawdown.
I think if ES loses the 66.23s here, we're going to have a decent little flush down.
Are you in a long right now, or no? You were sitting and waiting, right?
No, I wasn't in a long. I was waiting for it to get back above like 320, 325.
Yeah, 310 was my level. So I usually have all my pivots marked out on screen if you don't have trading view with the pivots. So I usually always pre-mark them. And I love the retest of the pivots. That's why I was like, if 310 pushes back wick into the 310s, I like the short basically back below the 300s. But we also got the midnight opening candle. I don't know if anybody ever watches that midnight opening. There's always tons of consolidation around the midnight candle. And it seems if you go back and look at the midnight opening, whatever way we usually go at that midnight, man, usually you get a big move to the upside.
Yeah, I was just waiting for it to break through the 90 there for me to be able to enter, because I don't love shorting into that 90 area. The whole number of the 90 is usually a little tricky. So we'll target the 244. We'll see if it can push through here. I think if ES loses the 23 area, then we can go down. But so far, it just wicked below it. It's kind of holding it so far. So let's just see. Hey, we got another winner. Let's go.
Nice. What, did someone not collect their winner a while ago? Did someone leave the chat?
No, they did a +1.
Oh, okay. Nice. Extra winner.
Yep, did a +1. We just crossed over, about to get a new 5-minute candle here in about a minute. Just crossed over noon, so we are going to get some kind of reversal. It might be, this might be when it happens.
Yeah, if you go and watch the 10, I've done this before. If you go and watch the 10-minute charts, if you like to trade the 5 minutes, it's whenever you get like this kind of wicky looking small body candle. If you go over to the 10-minute, it looks a lot cleaner.
Just holding into that pre-orb still. That top of that pre-orb is 295. So back inside of that pre-orb. I entered short 2. I'm going to get my first target's going to be down at 273, and I'm going to leave a runner to 244. I'll probably I'll probably go break even at the 273.
I think we at least get down to the 250 before we get a bounce. If you look there to the left, you can see all the, we got 1, 2, 3, about 4 or 5 little candles across the 50 there.
ES finally closed below the 23 there. Let's see if it can continue. Next level of support on the ES is 66.13. So 10 points down on ES is a pretty good ways on NASDAQ. Should get a decent little move down. I'm getting a little twitchiness over here.
Yeah, we're at that midnight candle, man. Like I said, if you go back and look at overnight at the midnight candle, there's so much consolidation. We would just need to get through the 280s. We get through the 280s, I feel like we get a nice little sell. Or not 280s, what's that, 277?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm going to go stop the break even here.
Yeah, 277, you should get a nice sell.
I just want to see a flush now. No bounces. Just flush it.
To the
Flush her down. Put her down the toilet. Let's go. What are you targeting? 244s also?
We don't have a target, man. We're
Oh.
trying to take everything we can out of it.
Husk is just rolling with it. Just rolling.
No, what do you think we can get below the swing down here at the 180s?
Listen, we broke structure on the 5-minute, man. If we break the lows at 203, I mean, that's where you're going to really run into it, down at the 203 to 225, 230 area. We get through that area, this thing is just going to run lower. We still got that new week opening gap down there. Still got a lot of reason for it to push lower.
I think I'm going to still hold the 310. So 310 is still my line in the sand since we went in kind of heavy with this already.
Yeah. I may get stopped out. I actually should probably give it more room myself, but I don't even think you have to give it to 310. I would just watch the ES here, and if it gets back above 23, then that'd be your sign to get out. I may do that. I'm going to give it a little bit of room here. Not a bunch.
So this is where we could get it pushed back up to the whole number or the 300.
See, ES is pushing back above 66.23 here with some momentum. I don't love that. I think that probably going to get stopped here unless this thing starts to reject. So what I'll do is I took 15 points on that first target. So I'll leave a 10-point stop. This way I'll still be in profit.
Yeah, the winners were pronounced a few minutes ago.
Well, they were probably pronounced incorrectly, but
Oh, okay.
because, you know, I do butcher those names.
It's hard not to sometimes.
So that's a nice rejection on the ES there off the 23. You want to see it get back below that low at 18, and we're really probably going to take the elevator down here. I think you're going to see a little elevator, guys, if we can get back below the low.
So this big candle right before 11 o'clock, was that a news play? The one that we whip? What is that?
Yeah, I think
180 points. Like I was just kind of just sitting here watching. All of a sudden, like we had 100-point whip back and forth. I guess I wasn't expecting any news.
there was like
almost
news. Yeah.
Almost feel like I was having April flashbacks of last year. I don't know if anybody remembers last April, but April of last year was so untradeable that you could just blink and you're up 60, 70 points. Because I remember when we were going back and doing back tests, and me and Methodical Man, we were looking at the April months, and April was just insane. It was like the worst win percentage whenever we were back testing last year.
You have to skip over those months.
Oh, it was horrible.
All right, guys, I think I'm going to just throw my stop in a break even here. I'm going to let it stop me out. We can watch Husk trade if you want to. I just I don't like that the ES is reclaiming 23 here, but
302 is kind of my line in the sand here. So back above 300s, we'll probably close our trade on the runner.
yeah, I just don't like the reclaim here on the ES. I think this is a squeeze spot where we could push right back up. If I wanted to play it super safe, I could leave my stop up in the like 360s, 370s, but like that's just risking so much there.
Oh no, you don't want to do that.
So
We're in this thing for like what, 12, 13 points, which is about $20. This is the area that you need to hold if the shorts are going to stay in control. You got to hold the 302s, 300s here.
I don't know. I mean, you know, there's always an opportunity to re-enter. I don't know. I don't trust that at this point.
And see, we're already kind of starting to push above it.
Well, if you're going to rebalance the 5-minute gap that we just left, also, it's going to push back into the 312, 313 area to do that at a minimum. But this could hold here. There is an SMT. It could hold. I'm just not 100% sure. And if I'm not confident in it, I'm just going to get out, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
If you guys could hit the like button for us to see if you guys can help us get to 400 likes today. We need about 60 more likes.
Let's get through there. Why not? You're at 347 likes right now.
Yeah. Oh, 50 more likes, guys.
Bearish unicorn model. Yeah. I see it. There is.
Uh-oh.
There is also one. I mean, there's one right there on the in queue as well, right? Well, let's see. Hold on. I mean, I guess you could enter on the NQ up there at 340s, 335. If this thing does get back below 23, that's going to be a really good sign there on the ES. I just don't like the fact that it pushed back above that level. It just shook me out.
Uh-oh, Methodical Man is showing signs of paper handing, guys.
A little FOMO. He's showing FOMO. No.
No, that's paper hands.
I'm okay with it. I'm up $275 on this account day one. I mean, I'm not going to complain too much. I had
a case of the paper hands last Friday.
So I don't mind it if it goes without me. I'm okay with it. Again, I could re-enter here if I wanted to. I could actually even play this safe and re-enter at the swing low and just have my stop at that most recent swing high, which is still 40 points. I do think if we get back below that swing low, you're going to see a bit of an elevator. But we'll see. Nothing's guaranteed at this point. You know, two things. Number one, time of day. It's 12:13. You know, like, are we really going to get a move in the middle of lunch? I don't know. This is the time that you might get a reversal. I just hate the fact that we left the gap up there, the new day opening gap. I do realize that ES filled it, but
it's almost like you need that gap, like halfway, 50% of that gap pull back in up to the 30 to refill in that.
I might actually throw in a long over here on the ES.
Yeah, let's fade.
Let's fade them. Fade them. If I did that, it would be have a very, very short stop. I mean, it's kind of building. It looks like it's going to hold here. I mean, it really does.
Yeah, especially if we can get like the red, green, red type candle, then get that next green, red candle to print under this.
I mean, I could take the long and I can just have a 5-point stop. Let me see. Yeah, exactly 5 points. Could go for a 1-to-1 here.
That's on the ES.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm not like, I mean, we got a real lack of momentum here in both directions.
I still think it's going to take a lot to get through all that 50, unless we get some like crazy news. Like, I just feel like we're going to struggle getting all the way down to the 200s.
It could be. I do think if we sweep this low here, it's gonna. If it sweeps the low, I may short. If it holds the low, I may long. That's kind of going to be my line in the sand there.
Now, are you talking about the low of this at the 75 here on this previous 65? Okay.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, see, this right here is what's going to make it super tough with the trading competition. Because like I said, most of the time we're looking for the same trades. And that's
not really. I'm typically in a little earlier than you on most scenarios. But
that doesn't help me.
Well, I know.
If I got to wait on you.
On that trade, that trade that you're in right now, though, you got in earlier than me. I was waiting for a little extra confirmation.
Well, as soon as we bounced off that pivot at the 310s, I was all in on the longs.
You got to call it out, though. You can't just be he was over there in secret, guys.
No, I thought you were in. For some reason, I thought you were in the long, and I thought you were. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought you were in a position, so I didn't want to be like fade Methodical.
No, you could fade me. I don't mind it. Fade all day. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I may or may not be in a long on ES right now.
Well, you said you were going to take the long, looking for 4 or 5 points.
Yeah, I'm looking for 30, 66.30. So we'll see if it can go or not. If it gets below the low, I mean, I'm just going to close it because I know then it's just going to go down.
So what does the ES need to lose for us to have a nice sell off here? 26?
18, I would say.
18. Okay.
Yeah. Stop to break even on the ES trade, guys.
So guys, my line in the sand is going to be that 310, 315 area back above that pivot. That's pretty much my line in the sand for the, shorts here. So if we break that area on the runner.
66.29. I moved my stop up to 66.28 here. Locking in 3 points and bang, we hit the 5 points there on the ES. Let's go. Up $525.
We're hitting it. Looks like it's about to get through.
Now it's an easy read there on the ES. As soon as it recovered that 23, I'm telling you guys that intuition sometimes is a thing, right? Sometimes it's a thing. You got to kind of go with that gut feeling. As soon as I see ES put in a higher low, hold the 23. Even though everything on the NASDAQ looks like it's going to go down. I mean, it really does. It just doesn't, it just didn't make sense. It just, to me, I don't know. I still don't like the fact that it left that previous day close up there in that gap, that new day opening gap. I think it needs to come up there and clean that up before it goes down.
And you said that was at 425?
408 is the gap fill, 408.25.
Okay.
And then the previous day closes at 425. Let's go.
So we blasted the pivot, guys.
Yeah.
And that was my runner. So that's what we were in the negative drawdown in, is on the runner. So we started off with 5 contracts. We sold off a quick 4 for $80. Then whatever we lost on the runner.
But see, that's a perfect example of next week when we enter the competition. See, I can be taking a long while you're short. Hey, let's go. We might both win. You never know. You never know. That's the thing about the NQ and the ES. You can both win. So you already hit your first target. I hit my first target on the short too. I just didn't, it just spooked me to get out. So.
Hold it. Yeah, I didn't hold the runner. So it looks like we're about to have this gap fill in on the 5 minutes. The only way I would like the long is we would have to print the next 5-minute candle and have a pullback into like the 25s or 20 something and stay above the pivot.
Guys, the pro account promo, new users, remember, you get 50% off, and existing users get 30% off, unlimited uses, rebills at the discounted price. Use code YouTube. Let's go. Also, I do believe that don't we have a sale ending tonight?
Yeah, I thought that was the rapid 50Ks.
The 38% off, I do believe, ends tonight, guys. So don't wait around. If you're wanting to pick one of those up, you need to go ahead and get that today. So bounced right off Pranav's support level at 265. Let's go. Just draw any kind of random line on the chart, and that puppy it holds. That's what I like to do too.
The imaginary trend lines.
You think we both should be able to enter the same trades, Andres? Well, the thing is that what makes it tough, what will make it tougher is if we don't, because then if I'm in a long, we don't want to be copying each other when it comes to that. Not that we would, but, we have different reasons for entering different trades, but it just makes it more fun that way. It makes it trickier. Yeah. And also another thing that you got to realize is a lot of times I'm taking 10, 15, 20, 25 points. I'm scalping, and Husqvarna a lot of times will get a runner for 80, 100 points. I don't necessarily do that very often. So
it's called diamond hands, guys. Diamond hands.
Little diamond hands. Yeah.
Yeah. Can't be scared to hold it, but you can't do that heavily. And that kind of goes back to that drawdown rule that he was talking about early. You can't sit there and hold 10 contracts for 60, 70 points, and it comes back and stops you out. So you want to do that small 1-2 contracts if you're, if you're going to hold long-term, just in case.
The rule is only good for me. Why is it only good for me? I don't get it. Because I enter sooner. I'm a little more aggressive. Is that why? I don't know. So we can vote on the rule, guys, if you want to. I don't care. We can vote on the rule. But if we don't have that rule, I'm just going to copy every one of Huss trades. And we'll be in the same trades all the time.
Oh, shoot.
Why not? Why not? We'll just copy him. Nothing wrong with it. I still got my order sitting to short up there at 400.25. What I might do is I'm going to reduce. I'm going to reduce down to 6 micros though, off of 11. So I'm going to reduce down to 6. Protect some of the profits here. Up $500 on the day on this account. Don't want to do anything too crazy. So when do you expect the first payout? Well, MMNQS, it's not guaranteed.
Yeah, no
Not
kidding.
guaranteed. So I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, there may not be a payout, right? Here, interesting scenario here, guys. We did retest that 5-minute trend line on this pushback up. And someone mentioned the unicorn model on the ES. It did just tap into that 66.36 level. That would have given you the entry on that. So again, same idea here. If we lose, as long as this swing holds, I think we probably push up into here. But we got to break this SMT up here to do that. If this swing does not hold, this can be your kind of bull bear line in the sand. If this swing doesn't hold, we're probably going to go down pretty quickly. So same kind of idea. You don't want lower highs put in here. We already pulled back and put in a lower low here, a little manipulation leg. Let's see if this thing can hold here and put in a higher high.
I was kind of looking for that 15 area to hold. My level held. I just didn't pull the trigger. I just couldn't.
So on Wall Street, first time trading a 25K account. Let's go. You got to definitely size down. You got to be aware of the drawdown, guys. 25K accounts, you got to be very aware. You need to be sticking to 1 to 3 micros at the most. Ideally, probably 1. That's what I would do. But it's what I'm going to do. You know, maybe 2 micros if you're confident in a trade. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, I would like to do the 2 micros, and that way you can hit that first quick 10 points, and that way your style will have like a 10-point negative drawdown. I knew
Pine uses the Musacorn model. The Musacorn. Look at the ES take off there, up to 37s. All right, let's go. Nice, nice. And you want to see this thing really close above. If we close above 347 on the 5-minute, that's going to be the idea that we're probably going to make new highs here, in my opinion. If we get above 347 on the 5-minute, we close real full there. It probably is going to push to new highs. So let's go.
Yeah, the next short setup for us is up at 400.
Yeah, that's for sure what I'm going to be taking.
Yeah,
100%. I would take that 400 short on a funded account. I mean, I may do that. Take that on a funded account because it's got fixed risk to reward. You know exactly what your risk is. You know exactly what your take profit is. You know what the win percentage is. You have back test data on it. You have forward tested data on it. Why not trade it? So
got about a minute left on this 5-minute candle here.
Again, you want to see that kind of close above 347.25. So it would be nice to put in a third green 5-minute candle here too. If this thing closes weak, all bets are off. We have no idea. What kind of likes did we get here? Did we get the likes up here?
We're sitting at 360, 358. I was hoping we can muster out 400 likes, guys.
Let's share the stream, guys. Let's share it out. Let's get the likes up.
Get the 4 dub.
But yeah, if you did take the pre-orb today, it did lose. It also lost yesterday, but it won pre-market. I am seeing that the pre-market win percentage is almost the same as the as just a regular, you know, after the market opens. I have yet to see it win pre-market and then get tagged in and win after the market opens. I've also yet to see it fail pre-market and then win when the market opens. So that kind of gives you the information that you need right there.
I was surprised you took that because of how large that candle was. That was like a 80, 90 point candle this morning.
Well, it's 90 points, but
Yeah.
you got to remember, I am sizing for $200 of risk. So I took
two
I took
micros?
three. Well, I took 3 micros today because it was like 225. So with a third micro. And then of course, I moved the stop into break even because of you took my intuition there. So the 5-minute candle closed very weak there, guys. It retested that trend line and it did not close above 347. So it's not a great sign for the bulls here. We are kind of losing momentum on this push back up. ES also tapped into the resistance that it has at 66.38. So going to need to push through those levels in order to continue higher here. I'm not sure if we have the momentum today to do that. We'll see.
Line in the sand is probably going to be that 15 here. If we start selling back through the 15s, 10s, it's probably going. Or you could get the push back into those 3 5-minute candles sitting at the 300.
All right, Emma. Appreciate you. Hope you feel better. So, yeah, there'll be more forms drop, guys, in just a few minutes once Matt gets on. So just be patient. You'll have another opportunity to get in. Another opportunity. Let's go.
Has anybody been lucky enough to find a discount code or a free account off the social media?
Also, guys, Matt will be here in about 3.5 minutes, so we'll be transitioning over to him for the lunchtime segment. Has anybody in the chat taken a free account to pay out with MyFundedFutures? That's what I want to know. Have you taken a free account to pay out? Giving away those accounts every single day, so you would think that there statistically should be someone who has taken one to pay out.
Anytime I've ever gotten a free account, man, I lose all like mental control. I'm just like, full port.
Karen, Gabriel, let's go. Ihazra, let's go.
Long time ago. Nice.
George says, if I win, I will. Let's go, Michael. Bushido. Nice. Hey, listen, free accounts can sometimes be a curse sometimes,
Oh, straight up curse, man.
So you're like, oh, this account cost me how much? Button, press.
Let me just DCA in a little bit more.
Moises, you got one last week, but you blew it already. You got a payout and then you blew it? Yeah. I did get a message in Discord from somebody in the chat that said they got one of their accounts funded. I'm not going to say their name. So hopefully he can take it to payout. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. I personally have taken a free account to pay out before. I've done it. Yeah, a couple of times.
I think I've gotten one to funded. I've just never got one to pay out with a free account.
You just got to treat it like it's not free.
That free really messes with your head. It's almost like you have that same mentality of trading on a sim account where you're just like, because all it takes is one bad trade. You get that one bad trade and you're like, screw it. It's a new account. I'm just going to go in heavy and try to get it back. That's usually what happens when you get those free accounts.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like, you just got to treat it like you do every other account. I mean, it's one of those things where you don't want to blow it, but you also got to have the mindset of like, not full porting, not YOLOing. Trade small, keep it simple. That's the best way to kind of to make it happen. So,
well, it doesn't look like we were able to get our previous day close trade in, Methodical.
Yeah, I'm going to leave that 400 limit order up there when I go to lunch. We're going to be headed out to Chick-fil-A, guys, as you know. We are their official, we're the official financial backer of Chick-fil-A. We go there every day. So
twice a day, maybe twice.
Yeah, without me, business would plummet. Sales would plummet. So it is what it is.
Thank you guys for watching today. Remember, for the very best code for MyFundedFutures, YouTube.
Yeah, I got to get the Chick-fil-A lunch today. We did not get breakfast this morning. I woke up late, so no breakfast.
I tried to give you a call this morning. I got no answer. Sent straight to voicemail, like an X.
Guys, as you're coming into the chat, please hit the like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We are approaching 63,000 subscribers So you guys are the key to that. If you can help us push through there, we need less than 300 to get there. So if you are new here, it's free to like, it's free to subscribe. Let's go. Matt should be here in just a moment. Thank you, Miss K. Thank you, Frequency.
Thank you, guys.
We're just kind of hanging out, waiting on him to be ready. So
Yeah, we're just kind of chopping sideways. Like I said, one of our shorts that we're looking for is up there at the 400s.
all right, Abhishek, everybody on the back end, we appreciate you guys. Looks like Matt is ready. We'll be back same time, same place tomorrow, guys. Appreciate you guys watching, and we will see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Have a good evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Lunch with Matt's segment of the MyFundedTV show. Appreciate you guys being here. All those rockets in chat, thank you so much. I have my sunglasses on today. Let's go. These are on backwards. I'm up close to like $40,000-$50,000 P&L today. I'm engaging in one final short. I'm in a little bit of drawdown trying to take this short, but all my data is looking pretty maybe okay for it. I don't know. My bet was that we lose monthly hedge pressure and then end up trading lower. I've had such a good day. I would say each of my trades have won. This is the one that's kind of questionable, and I'm kind of debating if I just want to pull the plug with where I am. Out the door yesterday, I longed right off of MHP. Rocket Scooters pivots are so good. Long to MHP, made 20K, called it a day. Down here at the start of the day, I longed at the open, but closed within the first minute because I didn't like it. I waited. I shorted here, took that plate on NASDAQ here to here. And then I took that play and shorted S&P from here to there and closed out at the bottom as well. And then I waited, did nothing. And on the MHP break with negative res, I jumped it to try to short one more time. But then now that I'm in it, the indicators have gone against me. So I'm not a big fan of this trade. Just waiting to see if certain stocks turn around. We did have a really strong pressure upside move on NVIDIA, Apple. Both of those are getting some good momentum, which kind of, I don't like this. Unless this gets down here really quick, I might just close with a loss. But 42,000 minus the, or 48,000, I'm down 7,000 drawdown this one account. I got filled closer to 24, which I wish I had a better fill from here. Maybe like if it's somewhere on this one. So I get my cost base a little higher. All right, 27. That's good. Yeah. My bet is a couple of things. There's two things to think about. Remember a couple of days ago, actually it was yesterday, right? We had this sort of conversation where Trump's like, I'm talking to Iran, and Iran's like, no, we're not talking. And then today they're like, Iran has opened the talks. You know, who knows what to believe, whatever's going on. I don't think the war is really what's guiding the market lower. I really think what's guiding the market lower is just the bad market conditions. My bet is that we're just continuously trading lower, and that by tomorrow, we're going to clear out this 23,900 level. That's why I just want to be engaged in a bet. I don't even care if I take some loss today. I kind of want to just hold till the end of the day. Actually, I want to hold overnight through tomorrow. I think that unless there's something I don't know and why we're curving up and we turn some really weird bullish day today, I'm still in the boat that there's a bear market, right? Our greater market indicators that we have here at Rocket Scooter, we always talk about them. Number one, DD ratio. DD ratio less than half. That means the stocks right now are considered bullish. That number is less than half. It's a bull bear bias indicator. Less than half, stocks are bearish. Number two, monthly maps. This is the monthly map bear zone. We are in a bearish longer term on NASDAQ monthly scale. S&P's is right here. So S&P's right on the edge, and MHP, S&P is also right on the edge. It spent most of the day below monthly hedge pressure. So these are our other two indicators. That is the edge of bear territory too. If S&P makes its way here, we are closing bearish for the rest of the week. So it is right on the edge of where it needs to break bull. If it is a bull market, we will bounce right here and keep going, which is what scared me right there.
But if I'm fundamentally bearish, which I am betting on a close below this level, and I'm betting on this staying less than half. If that's less than half, the possible potential sell-off today is all the way down here at the bottom band, which is why I'm engaged in a trade. And it looks like it's kind of doing all right. I am in 20 contracts just to move my cost basis up. I'm going to shrink this in just a moment. Let me shrink this down to the 16 that I wanted to be in. Perfect. So I had a position of 14, and then I added 6 more. Then I subtracted those 6. Let's get actually the 14 that I want. I want to be in 14. So I'm in a contract size of 14 short just to hold for the rest of the day. I just moved my cost basis from 66.20 up to 66.30, which is perfect. I'm up 4K on the trade. We'll see how it goes. But dude, this has been great. You guys remember the saga of the $1 million challenge, right? I've taken the $1 million account. Once I got to about the 600,000-ish level, I started taking out profits last Wednesday night. And Wednesday afternoon, I took out some withdrawals. Thursday morning on the stream, one of them hit. You guys got to see it in real time. I withdrew all the way down to 200,000. So the $1 million challenge was just to lock in some, move it aside to use it for later, just to practice good risk management. And then from the 200,000, I'm now up to 350. So in the past Thursday, Friday, Monday, and Tuesday, I've made 150,000 in 4 days in this real account, which has been pretty good luck. I've been happen to be on the right side of the trade more often than not, and I've also been dodging these like Trump tweets and all this other stuff. Don't hold it. Trump might finger our butts. The way you phrase that, dude, like, I don't know. Am I like 8 years old? Why is that so funny to me? Just what a hilarious way to say that. I mean, yeah, right. Trump could be talking. He could say something, but I still think that fundamentally the market is still trying to find its way lower. It's proven that to me. So I might as well wait. Mike Malner is going to be a father in 3 months. Well, congratulations, man. Congrats, brother. So we'll see if this prints. I just want to hold this for the rest of the day. And if I get it, then I get it. If I don't, I stop out small. So currently up 52,000 P&L on the challenge. If I get down to 65 at a position size of this, it's another 40K. So if we make it to DD band, I'll have a 100K day today, which will be nice. What do you guys think? I'm going to make the million? Do you think? Let's have a poll. Do you guys think I'm going to blow up? Do you think I'm going to make the million by the end of March? Do you think I'm going to make it by the end of April? Or do you think I'm going to blow up? I'm curious. Maybe they can make a poll. Do you guys think I can do it? It was tough. December was a very tough month for me. I'm not going to lie. That was my hardest month trading, and I can't remember in whatever recent memory, dude. It was pretty nuts. I think the million in the bag by the end of April. I think by the end of April sounds pretty reasonable. I'd have to get lucky to make it by the end of March. I still got 350,000 more to go. Something like that. I'd put money on you for the end of April. Maybe by April. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. This has been such a weird, like I said, this is a weird month. I would say, and I always try to inspire traders by letting you know, have no fear of, like if you're not doing well since probably October of last year, don't give up, because this is the hardest 6 months of my trading career. I'm not going to lie. And I can't remember any time it's been harder than this. I have been tricked and flip-flopped and shaken up, and Trump tweeted against me so many times. It's unreal. Markets, again, at some point will get to moving and flowing, and you're going to have a much better time. This environment has been weird and difficult for me. And so if you're struggling, don't worry. We're struggling together. Most people's strategies are not being respected. Most people's structures aren't being held. Markets breaking stuff left and right. It's just not this good environment. It's getting better now than it was in the earlier days of December. But dude, December was just nuts for me. And I'm going to say if it was nuts for you, then okay. This is when it started to go downhill for me. This is one of my worst trading weeks of the trading challenge. This was bad. And then it got bad again right here. So the worst kind of like streaks I went on in recent memory was here and here. This weird choppiness. And what happened is the market was chopping and expanding while it was chopping. That's what made it hard. You had this like expansion of volatility while it was chopping. Can Matt make the million or he will blow up the account? All right. So since I'm gonna click the Matt will blow up the account. I'm gonna vote against me. That way I can be realistic. That's like knocking on wood. Not being too confident. Y'all are nice. Okay. But yeah, so it's been tough for me. So if it's been tough for you, don't be discouraged. I'm having a very hard time making money in this environment. I'm actually impressed that I've made anything at all. I'm not gonna lie. I should have blown up this account so many times over. This challenge, I mean, this is it's just weird. And transitional markets are this way. You can see that it's a fake out every other day. I mean, especially in the last 2 weeks, it's been up, down, up, down, up, down. I mean, every other day, right? It hasn't been consistently up or consistently down. And a lot of you guys are used to trading like that. If you've been trading the last 5 years, you'll get in periods where the market just rallies. Look at this. Here's an example. In October of 2023, when we like we're rallying here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll say that hit. Yeah, that did break highs. 9, 10, 11. 11 days of breaking highs, a relaxed day, then 12 and 13 days of breaking highs. Imagine just having like 12, 13 days of rallying. Had I done this challenge during an environment like that, I probably could have done it in a week, pressing as hard as I was. I mean, look at time. You will have times again where the market just follows structure and starts moving. Unfortunately, this is not that time. We've gotten this weird choppy toppy effect, and it's not clean, and it will be difficult. So just the reason I'm saying that is I don't want anybody to be questioning, man, I don't think this day trading is for me, because you started in the last 3 months. You picked the really worst time in the entire world to start trading if you started trading in the last 3 months. That's for sure. Take it from me. Everyone I know who's good at trading, that are my friends that I talk to, also have just said, dude, this has just been a nightmare to manage. Like, it really a nightmare. People haven't described it as, oh yeah, it's tough. People are describing it as like, this was my worst month I've ever had, kind of thing. So even the pros I know who I trust and think are great have also said the same thing I've had. They're like, man, what's with December? What's with January? It's been pretty weird. So if you're feeling off, don't worry. The market's been pretty off. Now, let me explain my confluences here. A couple things, right? This is the bear market, bull market sort of interface. If the market is bearish for tomorrow, we're going to close below this range right here. This is a level here, and these are a little cluster. This whole cluster pivots. If it's bearish, we need to sustain a move below there. If it's bullish, we will break gloriously and continue to rally through highs, which is why I'm just taking a bit of a bet that we break lower. And it looks like it was trying to sell off, but there's something that's rescuing it, and I don't really know if it's Trump speaking right now or what's going on, because he's going to be talking at some point today, I heard. Let's get ready for it. For whatever reason, there are some stocks picking up some run, and it's a lot of Apple, it's a lot of Nvidia. And let me put the chart up so you guys can see that. MHP breaks both across the board, but with Nvidia back below monthly hedge pressure, this is kind of that interface that I'm watching. It could bounce off of there and stay pretty liquid. Nvidia is not that illiquid. Apple had an MHP break and has continued to go, but it is starting to pull back a little bit. So today, watch Apple at 252.5 interface. Watch Nvidia at 175. That 175 in Nvidia has been like this level, man, that it's been at for a very long time. Hold on, let me go here. Nvidia loves this 175. It's been support. It's been bouncing. It's been like here, this area right here. It's been 175, 175, 175, 175, and it's back there again. I mean, it kind of looks like it wants to rally, which is why I'm not swinging at this with like 50 contracts short. But man, I still want to make the bet on the bigger bear market. And if I'm wrong, then I'll just be wrong. And actually, I could just be wrong right now and close out and trim it. MHP resilience is sort of flip-flopping with that Apple move, and that's kind of the one thing that I'm hesitant about. There are some people covering shorts here. But this interface, I mean, again, if it falls pretty hard. It doesn't feel like it's doing it, though. See, look at this. It's just drifting lower and drifting. Usually, like when markets consolidate in the middle like this, it usually can mean up. So I'm not the biggest fan of it. VIX is still slightly climbing, but not really pushing up too high. I just want to see this fill this gap here, or fill this anchor point here. My bigger fundamental stance is that, we've got the Fed data come out last week, and their projections are showing a worsening 2026 as far as inflation goes than we thought previous, right? And we had PCE data coming out. It's showing inflation's going up as well. There's obviously a growth in those numbers because the tariffs are finally starting to like bleed into price. And now we're going to see, I think that that's going to start reflecting in like a slower economy. And I think that with the GDP growth rate slowing to like 0.9% growth rate, GDP's like not advancing quickly either. So this economic stall, I think, is just license for the market to continue to press lower. I don't think we're going to crash per se, but I do think it's a bear market, and I'm going to continue shorting highs probably for the quarter. If I had to say how long I think it's going to be like this, finally that the market started finally trying to break lows, I think we've got maybe a whole quarter of this until next earnings season at least. Well, actually, which is coming up sooner rather than later. So until next earnings, I think that's really going to dictate direction here. Now, I should just close this position by all technicals. I should close the position now to not risk losing. Technicals are kind of going against me right now. The arbitrage indicator and resilience are showing not really that damning of a move. But my bigger fundamental belief and the bigger bear market is what I'm trading on, like a longer term sort of thing, a longer term range. On the day trade, you can see how it's still trying to float upward. That's what positive resilience will tell you. It's floating upward from half gap. And then the MHP resilience, the yellow one, means it's trying to support at this orange line also. So while the market is literally fighting bigger bear, bigger bull exactly right here, it's going to be a little volatile. And that's kind of what I'm dealing with. I'm holding through it. My position's pretty small. 14 on S&P is small. Anything less than 20 on S&P is small. 10 is small for NASDAQ for me for this account at this size. So 14 is like half of a small trade. It's not going to be that big of a deal if I win, that big of a deal if I lose. I am shorting, and somebody asked. Yes, sir. I'm ready. I'm armed. I'm ready. Short. And I'm also sore, man. I've been doing a lot of, y'all can look at this. Y'all can kind of see a little bit of this. I've been lifting a lot, trying to get my blood pressure down, trying to get back into shape, trying to trim up the gut a little bit. And I've been doing a lot of yesterday, chest, biceps. I've been doing a lot of upper body lately. I'm sore. Got to get rid of the gut. But trimming down, slimming up, getting back into shape. Trying to get in there. So let's see how this plays out. If this sells off today and we just drop below D band, I'd be happy for it to fall all the way down to the bottom. But we'll see. My neck is feeling very good. Yesterday, I slept on my neck wrong, and it was like such a... Dude, I was struggling at the end of the show. Y'all could probably see it in my voice. I love being on the show, but I couldn't wait for it to be over yesterday. The minute it was over, I ran downstairs and I put this like heat pack on my neck, and I just got in a blanket. I just laid there, and I went straight to bed. I got like 3 hours of sleep the night before. Released our beta is launching. Oh, by the way, our prop scoring website beta launches today. So if you're in the Rocket Shooter community, you'll be able to take part in our beta test of our prop scoring website that has all the prop firms built into it. It ranks them mathematically based on all their offerings. It's like an auditing firm for props. That's coming out today at market close. So we're going to have a little Zoom call in our community for it. We'll have a separate Discord and everything for it too. You guys could learn more about it. But April's the target launch. You guys will definitely love it. And obviously, as for obvious reasons, MyFundedFutures ranks as one of the top firms. Neck and neck for its first and second place, and then all the rest of them. MyFundedFutures is second place by a smidge. I'm talking neck and neck is ranked as the top ranked prop firm. Can y'all believe that? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. It's got great rule set, very low price, good ROI, no DLL, no consistency. I mean, this stuff gives you a really high score. And I'm talking neck and neck. And I'll tell you some of your favorite firms to ask about, like, I don't know, one that begins with the letter A, one that begins with the letter T. Where do they rank? Not in the top 5. It's interesting how when you finally boil down and look at all the firms, how they really stand out apart from the marketing. You can see that there's some good ones and there's some not so good ones. If you want to talk about, like, when you walk down some stairs and you reach the bottom step of the stairs, the bottom step kind of ranks closer to the bottom of the Big Ten. TNA, LOL. Anywho, not to talk too much about it, but we're launching the beta this afternoon, so you guys can participate. If you're part of our community, Rocket Shooter Tools, which is like a closed beta, then we'll open it up to the public about April. But yes, sir. First and last prop firm, MFFU. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that we're growing so big, and there's a huge community here, right? And you can say that, the way that the ranking works is pretty cool. It's basically the ROI you can be expected to get for the money you put in, for the time that you spend in market against the difficulty of the account. Each thing is a push or pull. Very few firms make everything good. Like, sometimes it's very cheap, but it's very hard. Sometimes it's quick to pass, but it's hard to pass, right? And everything's like a seesaw. It's very rare that you get a firm like MyFunded that puts everything is a high score everything. Like, it's cheap. Doesn't take long to pass. The ROI is pretty good compared to everyone else around it, and the rules are easier. Like, you see a lot of firms with DLL or consistency or both when funded, that's going to really nuke your score. MyFunded doesn't have that, right? So they naturally will have a high score as a low difficulty. The ROI is really good. I mean, some of the accounts like the Pro, you can get up to 100K payout in a 14-day window. I mean, you get some pretty good ROI for the money you spend potential. And so, right, so I'm saying is, like, you would want to have what's the overall value of something, and that's what we're here to give you. And it's just no surprise that MyFundedFutures came in so good. But it's good to verify that, right? And of course, being on the show, it doesn't mean I'm biased or anything. If they were bad, I'd still say that. I'd be honest. The whole point of the site is to be honest and have that integrity so that people have like a trusted shopping source and can see what's good and what's bad. Yep. The daily payout with the Rapids is unmatched. Oh yeah, the Rapids are one of the highest ranking accounts of any prop account of any prop firm, period. It's crazy how that turned out. And again, the model is pretty simple. It's complex because it uses every factor from news trading to can you flip to drawdowns, MAEs, scaling rules. Everything is a part of the score. Everything adds or subtracts to one of the difficulty or ROI or something. But it's the ROI that you get for the money you spend for the time in market against the difficulty of the account. I'm short, yeah. So if you hit all 4 of those points, you get a good score. Yeah, as example, intraday trailing will rank slightly harder than end of the day trailing, right? like for like, end of the day trailing drawdown will be easier than a trailing, and a static will be easier than the end of the day, right? So there's like everything is scaled, and then like AI will also describe to you like what's good or bad about a score. How the giveaways generally work? They put a form in here, and when you fill out that form, it enters you into the giveaway. It's okay to be that guy if it's your first time here. Don't mind telling you. Welcome, by the way, being your first time here. How many people, this is your first time watching MyFundedTV this week? I'm curious. And if it is, how did you find this channel? And where'd you come from? It seems like this show particularly is getting bigger and bigger and bigger every single week. When I started, the afternoon show probably had maybe 300 people watching it. Now we got 625. It's incredible. Raphael's first time. All right. Apart from the fucking trolls from my community, I love you, Raphael. You guys, who really is here for the first time? Half of you guys are shitheads, and you're going to say that anyways. Who are the real first timers? Don't pretend you're a first timer. You can't fool me, Raphael. First time. Listen to you. You can't trick the trickster. It seems like we have 100 something more people here than that weren't here last week. So congratulations for finding this channel, and welcome to the show. Somebody said you've watched a video about booty shaking. It brought you here. Awesome. First week, you stumbled onto your other show looking for decent influencers to watch. Oh, cool. Yeah, my platform's pretty simple. I like to trade and show my trades. I personally show my real account. I show the account number that you know that it's real. I put the trades on the screen. I think as far as what it goes, if you guys are just looking for somebody's journey to follow who shows you their entries and exits and it's real, and it's pretty simple. I don't do a lot of like self-marketing or whatever, but that's kind of the platform I stand on, is showing off real trades. I think that's important. So that if you found that and you stuck around, I really appreciate that. I definitely don't remember your name, Karan. You're here for the first time. Are you? Sounds familiar. That name sounds very familiar. I've heard that name before. Are you tricking me? Are you new to the socket? Jan is new to socket router. I can agree. I've never heard of Jan or spoken with Jan ever before, and he certainly has never been on this show as a guest ever before either. He's a first timer to socket router and MyFundedFutures. First time ever. Very first time. Hi, I'm Jan. Never heard your name before. That wasn't you on the show. That was an AI version of you. Real. You're lying. You're not real. Ali is the first time. I've never heard of Ali before, although he has driven me home from Topgolf in my new car and also come partied with me at Christmas. But other than that, it's first time on the show. First time here. Internet Explorer. I like your name. How did you lock down Internet Explorer as your YouTube name? That's incredible. There's no numbers after that. You literally are Internet Explorer. That's great. What a legendary grab on that. Second time, first timer won the bootcamp giveaway and came here from our channel. Oh, kick ass. Yep. So the bootcamp, I'll be starting it in April, which has been such a cool experience for our community. It's we give out more boot camps than we sell, so it's a pretty cool thing. It's $20, $1 a class when we do it, and it's a 20-day sesh, and it's live. The videos are recorded if you can't make the lives, but it's really fun. New York session has felt like the positioning session. The Asia and London have been delivery sessions. It's really interesting, right? Because people have commented on that. Like, Matt, you always seem to show up to the stream making 20K overnight. Like, that's a problem, right? But I think people are mad that I'm not calling out every trade, I guess. I don't know, for them, because people want to know everything I do. I seem to show up every morning with money for the exact reason you've said. For some whatever reason, the Asia and London sessions have been so straightforward. They've hit pivots, they've turned, they've moved. There's not really like a lot of structure breaks. It's only the US session that's been weird. I agree. That's just been what it's been. Yeah, somebody is like, you trading, how come I can't see all your trades? Why do you keep showing up with money? Well, because the Asia session since December has been extremely straightforward. It's our session that's been like this weird positioning. Yeah, and you get the delivery overnight. Pretty crazy. Did I cash out something? Yeah, I took out, so the account was at 580 or 590,000, something like that. And I took out everything down to 200,000. So I cashed out to 200K. And then last Thursday on the stream, the withdrawal hit, and you can see the balance drop midstream. And I was from 200K, I'm up to 350 now. So I just cashed out everything but 200. Yep. I did the withdrawal so that it would show up on screen. That way you guys can see it while I was streaming. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It had the Asian session has been so much more straightforward. For whatever reason, it's just moving like you would normally expect a normal market. Then you get to US and it's just this weird choppy flip floppy. I mean, look at how it moves, right? This is nowhere close to what Asia's doing. Plus, Trump likes to swing his hammer more often than not during the US session too. You heard about me because someone said I pee into the urinal while running to the bathroom. Thanks for your attention to this matter. This is true. Yeah, I have a whole technique. You don't have to walk up to the urinal to start doing your business. You can start from the moment of walking if you have good aim. Easy. Do I think exponential growth in AI and automated trading software? We see progressively worse and harder sessions to trade as a human trader. Great question. I think AI, as it's prompted and trained by humans, at best will only be as good as the best human trader that programs it. Which, again, if AI were to have any sort of edge over the market, it would imply that there's some kind of edge to find that AI can discover that people haven't found yet. And I don't think that that's possible. I think that right now, AI is only limited to be as good as humans are. Mostly because the market has no patterns. We get on this conversation all the time. Or Pat says somebody just pee in your pants. Just thank you. If peeing in your pants is cool, then consider me Miles Davis. Oh, that's the closest thing I've ever heard. Get everybody on the bus. You know, I wouldn't be sad if Adam Sandler made Billy Madison Part 2. I'd be very happy. Although Happy Gilmore Part 2 wasn't as good as Part 1. But I feel like you got to bring back Billy Madison to be hilarious. But anyways, AI, I think is I think that AI will not have the ability to discover a pattern in the stock market because one doesn't exist. So I don't think AI can find something other than be very good at sniffing out some arbitrage, and it very, very quickly would close those doors up. Where would I close? I'm holding until the end of the day. Hello. I'm going to probably hold for the rest of the day. Below DD band, 146 on NASDAQ and a little bit lower on S&P. The thought that I have is that if there's no pattern, then AI can't discover something we haven't discovered. It's not going to find some kind of, oh, here's the actual secrets of the market. This is the right kind of candle technique or something. It's going to fail just like humans fail. The only thing it will do better is trade more efficiently without emotions. But then again, one can argue as AI becomes better and better and better and better and more, intelligent, will intelligent create emotions inside of AI? That's one of the bigger arguments that we have. What if we create actual artificial sentience and intelligence, right? And within that, it becomes self-aware and therefore an emotional being just like us. Now, emotions are chemicals, right? It would be simulated emotions, right? There's no chemicals inside of the brain of an AI machine, but the AI can learn emotions as a learned behavior and behave like an emotional creature. To be trained as it becomes more and more human, does it become more and more emotional as well? And how can it avoid factoring that into its decision making? We can't always assume that AI is just going to be an endlessly unemotional robot, Now I am at half gap really quick on this big little sell. I do want to trim it back down just a little bit, lock in some of this into this red. I'm going to leave it at 10. Actually, let's leave it at 10. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I would think that like AI won't inherently have an advantage over human traders because there's no pattern it can discover. And at best, it can just be like emotionless when it trades until it maybe learns to simulate emotions. And AI starts to have its own fear and greed related to its understanding of how humans that programmed it have fear and greed. Resilience is still greater than 0. Let's not be greedy. Let's lock it in. I wanted to hold it for the whole day, but I'm not seeing any movement on resilience. This is probably the best I can do. I'm glad at locking it in. $63,922 today. If I'm leaving something on the table, then I'm leaving something on the table. But the indicators aren't budging the way I want them to budge. What do I think about NQ? This is still, it still has the potential to sell off. I just don't, I'm like not, I want it to hold to the end of the day, like I said, but as it's moving, it doesn't feel like it's trending. It just feels like it's chopping. I feel like I'm going to get a second opportunity at some point in a little bit. Did y'all make that trade a little bit ago? Who here was short on that? Did y'all make that? 64K profits today. Without emotion, AI is not a good trader. Yeah. I don't think AI will be able to figure out something we haven't already figured out. At best, it'll be just as good as the best human trader, if not slightly better. So I don't think AI is going to like replace humans as traders. Therefore, I don't think an AI trading strategy is going to come out and beat the market. I hear a lot of people like trying to sell that idea, or their software is like, you know, AI-based trading strategies. It's just going to compile better data and have more references. It's not going to really beat a stock market. You made 1K on that short. Very, very, very nice. Very nice. That is AI. Well, yeah, that's true. I'm definitely a robot. 64K. Am I printing faster than that? Yeah, I can think so. I've had a lucky last couple of days. I seem to have been on the right side of the market. I've been losing trades since last week. So since I withdrew Thursday, Friday, I don't think I've had maybe one losing trade, but I haven't had a losing day. I've been lucky to be on the right side of the market more often than not. Now, again, I told you guys about my fundamental bearishness, but the fact that it's been chopping as much as it has, I'm just like, you know, once that volume exhausted, I just pulled out. Can it keep falling? Maybe. But see, volume here. And once that volume depleted, I was just like, let me just take profit. I could have hold a runner until the end of the day, but whatever's happening, you know, they're talking about right now, U.S. is to order. What this came from was a news event. U.S. is to order 3,082nd Airborne soldiers down to the Middle East. Written order to deploy unit expected in the coming hours. A decision to put boots on the ground in Iran is not made, but we are sending soldiers to that area. So Trump is now posturing to that, since that's just news based, I just closed out. It wasn't really founded on a bigger, you know, like order flow based sell off. It's just news. So I cut out once that volume declined. And then, so like looking at this, you can think that Trump said yesterday that he talked to somebody in Iran, but then he said, I also didn't talk to the supreme leader, but I talked to leadership. And I was saying all morning, like, who's the leadership? You guys remember yesterday? Trump goes, I talked to leadership and they, you know, they're excited for peace talks. We'll have a peace talk within 5 days or whatever. And then he's like, but I also didn't talk to the supreme leader. And who did he talk to? And then Iran comes on and says, yeah, he didn't talk to us. And then, like, who to believe? Like, what's going on here? And then now I think he's manifesting. He's doing his whole art of the deal thing, maybe. Now he's going to send troops over there to let them know he's serious, so that he threatened to bomb power plants. So he's basically saying, you either come to peace talks or we're going to invade your country and we're going to bomb power plants and throw you in darkness. Hopefully that gets them to the peace table. And that's, I think, what the market's, you know, prepping for right now. Buyers are starting to step in. I would not at all long this market though. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just in and out, in and out, in and out, keeping it light, keeping it simple. I don't want to overstep my risk here. And go too heavy. But yeah, good deal. Could I still hold a runner? I could. I wanted to see it sell because of building volume into the sell side, not sell because of an event. Typically, you guys, if y'all know me, y'all know my trading, anytime the S&P or the NASDAQ drops a quick drop of 10 points S&P or 40 points NASDAQ, I just lock it in. I got a free 30-point ride in the S&P. I'm going to lock it in, like usually fully. If market just drops on news like that, I don't try to overset my balance here. I usually just take it. I thought about holding a runner of 10 and just closing 4 and holding 10, but I'm actually like, with this headline-driven event, it could be just as green as it was earlier. So I'm not going to risk it. You know what I mean? When you have quick drops like that on news, just take the profit. It's really smart. It's not building volume off of margin calls that are going to snowball. It's just a news-based thing. Smart, right? Get out. Today's PA was so smooth and slow. It kind of was. It's figured to the short side, right? The 3 short trades that played off were very, very, very quick. Like the 2 that I made that were really good, they were worth 10, 15K a piece. One of them was a NASDAQ, which was here. Like I shorted here right down to here and I just took the profit. I got a free 100 points in NASDAQ here. Then when we rallied back up to there, I loaded up in the S&P and in 3 minutes, I got 30 points in the S&P and got out. That's crazy. And then built a cost basis around here and just got 30 points again and got out, right? It's like, it's been slow and smooth until the headlines kicked it around a little bit. Betting on this trend of a trend in the market is kind of the hard part right now because the market is clearly trending lower, but slowly. And so I'm just taking the stance of when it hits high resistance pivots, I'm just engaging in a short and just waiting for it. Yeah. Who is Matt? Some guy. Shorting that rip. Is it going to continue to sell? Maybe so. But it's starting to get a little scary. Sending troops over there. Drink some water and take some rest. I will today, yeah. And I'll be back at market close for the beta. Will I ever change my strategy? Well, I kind of had to change it a little bit since December, right? It's been kind of a journey myself since December because I had to kind of, normally you'll see me longing a lot more. I've shifted more into joining this. I don't really have a strategy for this kind of environment. I'm still using rocket scooter stuff, but I'm trading on fundamentals more than anything of that fundamental belief the market's going lower. And I'm just shorting pops even against the confluence. And it's been working well because I feel like the confluence, you know, what used to be like 90% and 80% most cases in this environment feels very 50-50. So like, I'm just waiting for good, strong pivots and shorting more often than I'm not. A little modified my strategy a little bit, but I think when the market finally starts to give way and then starts selling off, I'll be back to my usual strategy. Yeah, written order to deploy units expected in the coming hours. That came out 8 minutes ago from the Wall Street Journal. Tough. Tough. Sellers are very aggressive. The problem is volume's not picking up into the sell. So the problem becomes this could just be that news related thing. And then at the end of the day, maybe it could just play around here. But I think by tomorrow, with all being said, we're back to normal. Yeah, if peace talks come out of the woodwork at any moment in time, it's going to go straight up. Another reason I'm locking in, because I'm so scared of that. My biggest loss of the challenge is when Trump cost me $220,000 when I was shorting into close and I went to go get some flowers and I come back and NASDAQ rallied 300 points 3 Thursdays ago, whatever day that was. Thursday, right? You made $4,700. Crushing it, dude. Very nice. Very nice. Congrats. Yeah, you guys, when we go to our channel, you're welcome to come over. I stream as well on YouTube. I stream in the mornings. I do all my trading in the mornings on my live stream. You can watch it live. We also have an afternoon stream. So as soon as we're done here and the show ends, pretty much everybody here, MyFundedFutures, the whole family, we head on over to my channel and we still hang out over there. It's like the same community. We just move over there because I'm streaming live this afternoon on our channel. So Neon is one of my streamers. He crushes it. We're all in chat, same group of people. We welcome you guys to come over and hang out. We do giveaways for MyFundedFutures and stuff. Just the same over there. All right, hold on one second. Got a message from the doc. Oh. I mean, message Hermely back. The doc. Can I learn those levels that I use in the bootcamp? 100%. Yes. The levels are calculated automatically by our algorithm. Most of them are. Some of them are manual calcs, but it also, to use the levels that I use, you have to use the software as well. But it's pretty decent. Price action today. It's been great. He says Matt is the best. Oh, well, thank you. I love doing what I do. I love being here. I love talking to you guys. I love trading on stream. I like putting my real account at risk. It's fun. It's just really fun for me. I really enjoy it. You know, a lot of people don't really go out there and put as much, transparently. It's a pretty revealing, right? I mean, I could blow this whole thing up and become the laughing stock of the trading world, right? There's a lot of risk. I enjoy it. I enjoy the thrill of it. I enjoy helping you guys. I really enjoy teaching the bootcamp. That's one of my favorite things I do. And that's why we made our bootcamp basically, as free as it can be. I don't make any money teaching the bootcamp, by the way. It 100% pays employee salaries. It's $1 a class. I love doing it. We had like 1,200 people take it last time, and we're about to do it again. We'll probably have just as many people. I love teaching people trading. People say that they learn risk management from me. They never learn it anywhere else. It's all focused on position sizing, risk management, emotional control, all the pieces that you need to be good at this. And I'm really excited. So in April, we'll start it back up again. April. Yeah, it's been months because I've been doing the prop scoring side. I've been working on that. So double top, maybe. Double top in what? Somebody said Matt does the live classes every few months. However, you can just watch all of them on your own for $20 a month. Mr. B. Allison. Oh, yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, you can watch the videos now. You don't even have to wait till April. You can literally go through the pre-recorded and go through it. But yeah, why do I do it? Right. I really love doing it. If it was like something I like doing to make money, I would put a price tag on it. I physically love doing it. I've loved teaching. I've always kind of been a teacher in capacity. When I was a chemical engineer, when I was in school, in engineering school, as an upperclassman, I taught at the University of Houston for, a scholarship. I taught 2 classes. I loved it. I love teaching advanced concepts in a way that's easy for people to understand. That's something I just think I have a knack for. I taught fluid dynamics and I taught material science engineering, which is the chemistry and physics of solids materials. And it was like, I love teaching. I love seeing people get something that's hard to understand. And I love coming up with a way to make somebody understand. And then they go, oh, I get it now. Right. It's so addicting to me. That feeling is addicting. I love it. trading, making money, sitting here, you know, in my office by myself in a dark room by myself. The thrill of making money as a trader goes away super quick. If you start getting good at this and making money, the thrill of it goes away. It becomes a business more than anything. You start thinking of everything business, and it's not like a big trading day makes me happy or not. But when somebody tells you I didn't get it for 5 years and then finally I get it now and it's like making sense to me, that to me is a thrill that never goes away. Just hearing it click with somebody and they're like, man, thanks for that. You really helped me with that. It's a thrill that's always there, man. It's such a cool feeling. It was a good idea to go long. And DD Band, now you're asking me, I can't give you investment advice, my friend. Would I long in the midst of my fundamental belief the market is bullish? No, especially with the DD ratio at 30. It's way less than 50. Both of these are flagged as resistance right now. It's not that strong of a support. It will be a support. It's just not that strong. Would I long? If I did, I would long small and small only with a tight stop because the probability of it breaking is high. Right? We use these as confluences. So if I were trading, I'm not going to long this because I'm fundamentally trying to just only be bearish right now. But if one were like, you know what, I want to be long just in case Trump tweets something and gives me that power boost, I would put in a couple micros and something small and put in a tight stop and just ride it from there. But the odds are really small that it happens. But sometimes you might want to just bet that, you know, that announcement comes around. I also love garden gnomes. This is true. This is true. Very true. So yeah, boot camp is fun. You can watch the videos now if you want to get started with it. I have a question for the red line pivots. Once they are met, they are mitigated 100%. First time they're tapped, you delete them. They can still be high volume pivots, but we don't use them again as high volume pivots. Once they're touched again, we get rid of them the first time. Once the balance is imbalanced. What's my channel? Yeah, let me give it to you real quick. You guys are totally welcome to check out our channel. Like I said, we've been growing this here on MyFundedTV. It's been growing bigger and bigger and bigger every single month. I'm so excited to see this show getting big. Concurrent viewers right now, over 600. That's big. That's like a record. So this is the link. I'm posting it for you guys in chat. This is the link to my streamer show in the afternoon. I'm in. He's trained by me, so he's one of my guys. He streams in the afternoon. I stream in the mornings. We have a person that streams in Asia. We have 3 shows a day, and but I stream in the morning. But go there and sub to my channel. If everybody, if you guys want to support us too, sub to my channel. I'd love that. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for supporting the channel, and don't forget to sub here. Do I prefer price action during Trump or Biden's era? Biden, 100%. I wasn't a big fan of Biden as a president, but boy, Biden's stock market was the most money I've ever made as a trader. The most money ever. Biden basically did nothing to the stock market. After COVID, dude, it was clean. From 2020 until December of 2021, when it was bullish, clean. From December of 2021 until October of 2022, that bear market was clean. Nice and clean fall. 2 weeks up, 2 weeks down. 1 month up, 1 month down. So easy. And then from there, it's been bullish ever since then. Oh God, yeah, no, Biden era trading was the most money I've ever made. It was very straightforward. There was never a POTUS tweet from the Biden crew kicking the market up and down 5%, 3%, 2%. He never said anything. You kind of forgot. I don't know if you're a fan of him or not, anybody here, but you kind of forgot he was even there. That so little impactful things in trader perspective, you forgot he was there. He did some stuff, but in the trading perspective, you would have not even known he was there. He never did anything that kicked the stock market around. Never. Not like Trump. Trump makes the stock market his punching bag, dude. It's crazy. You can argue that you can make crazy money with Trump if you get lucky. Yeah, Trump throws you some dice rolls and some Hail Marys. You get on the wrong side of a Trump move, you you made your yearly salary in a single hour of the market. You were long back on April 10th, 2 years ago or last year. Boy, whatever that April 9th, April 10th, whatever day that was. The day I went to get a haircut, I was long and I closed it out to get a haircut. I could have been long on that 10% move. You know what I'm saying? You get lucky. But yeah, Trump's markets are a little less straightforward because your structure is going to break more often. Your inefficiency will go up. You're not as efficient because you have to kind of like play the market and then it kicks around all over the place. You might have to trade 2 or 3 different pivots at once by averaging in. It's just tougher, you know? I feel like the probability of stuff holding is definitely less since December with this environment that we're in. Yeah. Never get haircuts and never order flowers. Dude, I have the worst luck. Farina knows. I have literally the worst luck when it comes to the timing. I'll tell you what never happens to me, guys. This is what never happens. I've never, and I can say probably never in my career, have I been like long or short in the market and then the news comes out and I get a lucky 10% ride. It's almost never has that happened. Almost every time those one-off black swans happen, I either miss it or I'm on the wrong side. I can't ever say any of my trading success windfall has come from a lucky swing like that. I've never caught a wave. Never. I've always hoped for it. I'm always like, man, maybe I don't try to think about it. I think mostly I miss it more often than anything, but the times that I'm in on the wrong side. So, yeah, had that happen twice on the same day with AMC and Lumen. 10x on both. See, I've never been lucky like that. I'm always envious of people that are lucky like that. Imagine you putting your only $1,000 to your name on something, and then you roll out 20K at the end of the day. Imagine starting out your trading career, bankrolling yourself with some funds, man. I've never got lucky. Even early on, I never got lucky like that. I always seem to be unlucky on every single side of like every time. Every time I either miss it or I'm wrong. It sucks. Well, that's okay, you know. But it also kind of sucks because my P&L, it's funny, even in this challenge, it's like that. My P&L has kind of been like this, right? It's like that and then a dip and then that and a dip and then that and a dip. My P&L is never, there's never like anything like that on it, you know? There's never like a ride and then a bump and then a ride. There's no miracle bumps on my P&L, unfortunately. Not in this challenge, no. Thanks for the stream today. Yeah, of course. We're so glad that you're here, everybody. We're glad you stopped by. Sub to the channel here if you want to do me a favor. 'Cause I do got to get out of here in about 3 minutes, but I'm still here to answer any of your last questions. Close down the show. This link right here, click this link now because this entire community, we all go over there and hang out. Neon will be streaming. He's fantastic. He's trained by me. He knows all the same pivots. Good stuff. Don't forget to check out. There's 50% pro. For new users, 30% for existing users. Use your favorite influencer code for that. Get your discount. Check it out here at MyFunded. One of the top ranked firms out there. Neck and neck for first place. Just barely came in at second, but I'm talking neck and neck on our prop scoring site. Fantastic to see my favorite firm ranking at the top. As far as offerings goes, it clobbers the competition. Not even close. You guys check it out. We'll start that beta today. Don't forget, but come to our channel. We'll be talking about it. Support our channel as well. Don't forget to sub here. Catch Stephen K later tonight in the Asia session. He's always bringing gems. Great show to watch, and we will see you later. Join my live stream chat if you guys like. We'll all be over there to finish out the day. Got about 1 more minute. My trade plan for now, I'm flat. It's just sort of chopping because of news. I think I'd be over trading if I still try to engage further. But I still think every pop, I'm going to still try to short it. So if it pops back up to MHP, S&P 6625, I'll probably throw like 2 or 4 contract runner and just sit on it to close. So we'll see. But yeah, it's been real, guys. I love y'all. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see y'all later. Join me on my channel. Have a good day.